Sorry about that. There you go, put you over there. Yep. Good. Alright, so let's do the most important parts real quick. Where are all my stream pinks? Then I also have to read up on a whole bunch of Path of Exile, apparently. Marius, hello there. These over there. Then we'll put this over there. Rafael, hello there. Welcome. Have I adjusted the time difference yet? I think so. At work, I'm still complaining about jet lag and time lag. But I think I'm just being a little bitch. It's one of those things in the office where everybody goes like, oh yes, I also feel tired. Oh, I think I'll leave early today. Oh, that's the correct video stream plug. There we go. And one more over there. No, wait, that's the wrong one. Don't want to do the same mistake again. There we go. A little? Okay, a giant one. But Sintert, how are you doing? I think the time swap in America is this weekend, I think. Oh, has it already been? Or is it today or tomorrow? Also, Toyo Yacht, hello there. Simrock, how you doing? Marius, I think we're in hello, but I say yeah, this weekend, okay, I see. Alright. The race is on again. I'm kinda curious to see how today will develop. Only thing I need to do real quick is put on my camera. It's still off. Studio mode. Maybe this. Just a big smile. There we go. A 6 hour difference for you at the moment. This hurts because you have to engage with your German colleagues an hour earlier than normal. Now 4 a.m. Can't you just tell them it's 4 a.m.? Please fuck off. I'll be there in like an hour or two. I mean, 6 hours difference. That means they're meeting on the German service at 10 a.m. For you, it's 4 a.m. I would just say no to that. Just be like, no. No. 7 p.m. all proper Germans are out drinking. Exactly. So let's get going. Good evening, Twitch! And welcome back to Factory. Also, why is this in my front of my face? That's so distracting. It needs to be over there in the corner. Have you ever met a German that didn't think they were in the right? You know that's entrapment, right? I can say yes, and then it will prove that that German's always being right. And I can say no, and then you'll say that I'm like. Yeah, Germans can be weird sometimes, especially when it comes to time. Good. Kind of reminds me of when I first started my job, or when it was like on the introduction day for my current job. On the introduction day I had together with I think like a dozen other people, so we were like 12 in total. And I came exactly on time. They said be there at 10 a.m. and I came in through the door at 10 a.m. However, in front of me, I was waiting on the elevator, and I still had like a minute time left. I was waiting on the elevator, and in front of me was another one that started that day apparently. And he did actually. I know him now a little bit better. But he was, of course, a non-German. He was from Japan. And he was very, very scared he would be late. So he just sprinted up the staircase all the way up to where we needed to be. And I just rode the elevator at my leisure. Good. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Today we're going to be doing a whole bunch of space science. I also did a stupid thing on our ice planet. I'll show you in a second. Before that, let's have a quick look. There's no updates. Perfect. Are there any game updates? Check for updates. Nothing to do, so we can just jump back right in. Alright. My buddy itself is still over here on Novice, and we're still very slowly researching swarm safety. I was actually kind of looking up if we can see a number over here, how high swarm safety is at this moment in time. But I'm not quite sure if that's even possible, if we can see that. I was kind of hoping it would maybe show up over here in bonuses, but I don't see it in here. Also, that's only... I'm still not quite sure. I think we might be burning our own mines. Or they're actually attacking our mines. I'm not quite sure what's going on over here. Do check for updates could break the game right as the start of the stream. Yeah, I mean, but then we can fix them right away, right? Or at least we can check. I mean, checking for updates and installing updates are two different things. Good. On Novice itself, I have been busy a little bit on the sides. I did put down some more outposts, like these copper fields over here are not properly outposted. The oil field over there is also outposted. There was another oil field all the way over here that has been outposted as well. I think, did I do some more coal fields? I don't think so. We did already do all these coal fields, so these already have been in. Oh yeah, up here. There we go. I did these coal fields over here. These now have a couple more. Are there still miners missing over there? Oh. I should probably place those down at some point in time. But yeah, and also another copper field over there that has been outposted as well. So we're getting in more and more materials. The only fields inside of our claimed area that we have not tapped, I think, is this copper field, that copper field, and this iron field. I think everything else is either too small that I really do not care, or is just already being tapped. So we're not really running out of resources on Novice. Novice still has a metric fuck ton of resources. But we might need to think about another way of getting better resources back in over here. And it kind of got me thinking. I can't really see it over here, the mini-map. Oh no. I kind of made a thing. There's the biters in my old patch. That's worms. Let's go back real quick. If you mean, there's these spiders over there, but they're on the island. They can't go anywhere, so we just keep them there. And if you mean these over there, this is just worms. And I don't really care about worms. Worms can just sit around. Same for over here. This is just worm remnants. We could kill them at some point in time, and artillery will shoot them if we get more artillery upgrades. But overall, I don't really care about them. I really don't care about them. Good. But yeah, I was kind of looking at our little ice planet over here. And our ice planet is very good for copper and very good for iron as well as uranium. The uranium field over here, I finally also tapped. So this one over here is also going. Which is good. And we're already doing the Coverx process over here, which is already at, well, almost stage 2 over there. It is at stage 2 over there, so we will be getting over here all the way to stage 4 sooner or later. I did that a little bit of a misstep at some point in time, made some fuel over here, but that's fine as well. Good. Well, it's starting to look like some kind of special cross. You mean this thing over there? Nah. It will not be one of those kinds of crosses. But the bots were still very much busy. We do have to fix some of these rail parts over here because some of these jobs timed out over there. But the bots were very much busy over here just pushing out the infrastructure grid with a bit of rail line, a bit of power line, as well as a little bit of a robot port over there to be able to get everything over here else. But there will probably be some more indiscriminate lines in there in the middle over there, like this one over there, where we just have like a junction over here, and then we go up and down, stuff like that, to just allocate more stuff over here. Like, building all the way up to here is actually makes not a lot of sense, because we will probably want to build, not really in a spiral, well, maybe in a spiral, but we want to kind of build out and out and out until we get to the edges of the map. So that the bots, if they have to fly over there, at least have some support from some existing old infrastructure or something like that, so they can get it in there over there as well. Postpech! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And natives on inaccessible islands. I guess you have reservations about them? Oh yes. We also got artillery for them. I did hook up all of the iridium miners over here, and they are all running. How much iridium are we going to do over here? Iridium. There we go. We are mining since quite some time. Yes, since quite some time we are mining iridium ore at a rate of 3.5 thousand per minute. And we are also turning that into crushed iridites. We're still... Oh yeah, we're crushing it on site. Yes, of course, of course, of course. So we're making up to about 2,000 crushed iridite per minute on this map. Non-stop. It all goes over here, of course, to this train station, where we then put it into a rocket and we send it off. But, I'm Kyle. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But, since I was kind of thinking about also doing some iron ore and some copper ore over here, I kind of set up this thing over here. And I think we might need another nuclear power plant or two to even operate this thing over here, because this thing is freaking huge. We're still kind of missing about... I guess 1,000 speed modules Mark 1 over here. We might at some point in time upgrade this to speed modules Mark 2, but for now, speed modules Mark 1 is more than enough. As each one of these over here will be making about 93 molten iron per second, and we got a total of 96 of them. So if we are very, very generous with our calculation, we could basically say it's about 10,000, and then we need to subtract at least 10%. So it's about 9,000 molten iron per second, give or take, which we will then be turning over here into ingots. And I think we could even place more of these down if we would really, really want to. But I think 384 of these just for iron ingots is going to be more than enough. Same for copper ingots over there. And we're also going to have to make a build over here for steel ingots later on. The ingots will be loaded into a rocket, and then they will be sent back to Novice or wherever we need them. So that we have a little bit of rocket infrastructure over here. I was kind of thinking, of course, putting them on trains, but we are not even remotely close yet to interplanetary trains yet. We don't even have the what should we call it again? The space elevator yet. When did we get that thing? Where is space elevator? There he is. That's the thing we need to get with Material Science Pack 2. Ooh. That could not be too bad. At the moment, we kind of want to make all of the Mark 1 packs, and afterwards we could maybe make the Mark 2 Material Science pack, and then we would already be at the space elevator. That could be an idea, but that will be for later. It's not that important yet. Alright, alright, alright. Anything else in here? The thingamajig, the solar event has already passed, so we missed that. But there's nothing much to see over there for the solar event. Whenever the solar event happens, the only thing you kind of see over here, actually we can see it over here, is like the power peak going up and going down again, and that's it. It's not any more spectacular than that. The only thing we now need to wait upon over here is for this buffer to recharge again, but I think it will be fine. We got more than enough time over there to recharge that buffer. There's also still a random worm sleeping over here. Yeah, occasionally there's still like a random worm here and there. I think there used to be worms on this island, but I kind of did blow them up, so my bad. Good, what do you got in you? How many scrolls are we going to chase today? All of them. Because we are going into space over here. Last thing we did last stream was this lovely nuclear power plant over here in space. That has been done by now and is now waiting to be used. And we are going to start building over here. And we're probably going to start off building like a bigger chemical gel. It's called chemical gel? Chemical gel machine over there. And cosmic water is maybe also something we want to do, at least like a little bit. But we probably also want to restrict the overall production of these things. I'm not quite sure how much cosmic water we will be needing later on in general. It was always like a thing in SpaceX that for things like cosmic water, it was usually a very good idea to just make like boatloads of it, because it's gonna need to go somewhere at any given point in time. Cosmic water goes into gel, into biosludge from biomass, which makes biosludge, which is going to be very important. It's also going to be making contaminated scrap. Contaminated scrap, if we combine contaminated scrap with cosmic water, we get scrap back, as well as contaminated cosmic water and contaminated biosludge. The contaminated cosmic water over here, we can turn that back into cosmic water as well. And then on top of that, we get some contaminated biosludge back, and then the contaminated biosludge over there, we can turn that back into biosludge. Alright, so which means we will need some kind of... We will definitely need some kind of liquid works, I would say. In terms of cosmic water, contaminated water, which will flow back, because I'm pretty sure we're going to have some backflow for that. Contaminated biosludge, and then chemical gel, I guess. So the two contaminated ones, chemical gel, and then on top of that at the end also thermofluid. So more or less a 6 row of liquids. Alright, but we're gonna start over here in the corner over there. Let's just move these out of there real quick. It would maybe be nice if we could be in space. Do we want to be in space? We could go to space. We can at least build it by hand a little bit more. Not that we really need to be in space, but a little bit more of a hands-on approach is always kind of fun. Alright. Get over there. I mean, the bots will do good work over here as well, but this way around we can at least move stuff around. As the lubricant, yeah, we could maybe centralize that over here. But we're going to need a couple more of you, because we need to do some more decontamination. We need to do this decontamination, we need to do that decontamination. What else can you do? You can do this and that. You can also do the scrap decontamination. Alright. And these over there we don't really care about right now. But these over here we do care about. Alright, alright, alright. Yes. Yeah, move you. Oh. Move you just away for like a little bit. I think I might also want to expand my platform over here like a little bit. Wait a minute. We have that in here, right? We sure do. Yeah, this is something the bots can do. Also... I'm not sure if we actually have enough of this. I should have maybe checked beforehand. Oh, we might have had enough of this. Perfect. Oh, more space to work with. Oh, so nice. Alright, but let's make this a decently sized thing then. Speaking of contaminated water, how much do we get of that back at some point in time? There it is. Used in? No. Made in, I guess this is what we want to have. Experimental biomass, if we want to make space coal. Really? Pressure cooking to coal. Why does this exist? Maybe it is a coal recipe. I'm actually not quite sure. Wally! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Whenever we make biosludge from experimental biomass, we get some out of it. We also get some crude oil out of that. Apparently, we also get that. Oh, probably if we use life support canisters with cosmic water, we get it back. We could set this up as well. And Wally, thank you so much for the resub. Biocultures does it.
11 gigagrams Golby height.
Gigagrams? Oh no, GG it says. Good, good, good. Polished data substrates. Oh, that makes contaminated cosmic water? Really? Do we care about the contaminated cosmic water? I mean, the kind of annoying part is if we start like scrubbing loads and loads of contaminated cosmic water, we will slowly but surely pile up some contaminated biosludge, which we then of course can also turn easily into biosludge. I think it will be fine. Also, things are exploding? Nah, things are fine. Alright. So let's maybe start with the way back first. Triple E over there. We can't really put in any kind of prot mod, but we can put in a beacon. And now that we got nuclear power in space, why not use beacons? I mean, come on. That's the whole reason to make nuclear power, so you can place beacons everywhere. What's does the crafting speed now say? It's still not good enough. Good. So let's make some units. 7 meteorites? What the fuck? Excuse me? How many? And is there a disposal mechanism for contaminated cosmic water, or do you have to recycle it anyway? I think we have to recycle it. We can check again. Contaminated cosmic water. We can put it in a barrel and then maybe just shoot the barrel into space or something like that. No, we have to recycle it. We definitely have to recycle it. We don't have any beacons over here in our storage. Boom. You there. Hey, can you... Is this in stacks? This is in stacks, right? This is definitely in stacks. Could you bring me, like, 3 stacks of beacons, please? There's a production level 3 plugin. It can be installed at the research center. Yes. Research center over there does have... We can actually also put some better ones in there. We should probably put some better ones in there as well. We don't need a lot, but could you maybe also bring me, like, a stack of the Mark II? Actually, here, what we could do is... we should not order anything we don't have. We don't have a protection mechanism for that. But we should at least get some prot mods Mark II in there as well. And then... We're not even ordering speed modules either. Wait a minute. Oh, that might also be an issue now to think about it. Yeah, you can bring me like 5 stacks, please. It'll be fine. And can we place these over there, and then these over there, and these over there. Good. Coming in, but the main problem is probably going to be that we are currently ordering in a whole bunch of speed modules for the other planet. Alright, but at least now we can see how fast this thing will be going over there. The crafting speed of 5.2, you will be consuming about 103 contaminated water, and you will be emitting about 102 cosmic water. That is all fine. You will also be making like 0.00101. A tiny amount of... we need space belt for that. Ooh. There we go. A tiny amount of contaminated scrap, which we could then also process over here next to it. Let's see, for scrap contamination or decontamination, let's take you out real quick. That will be you. And actually, let's set up the recipe over here real quick so we can see how fast this goes. One of these over here will be able to consume up to 17.3 contaminated scrap, and we'll be turning that into all the other parts. So that's pretty darn good. Let's put you back to that. There we go. Actually, we can probably take the entire thing over here like this. Just turn it around. Each one of these, what do we say? It's going to be doing about 17... The white belt is 45, so it's going to be 34. Okay, this is already way too fast. But I think that might be fun. Alternatively, we could feed it with like 2 yellow white belts, and then we could do that. And then make it so in a way that this thing over here will not have to worry about any of that. That could also work. Sure, let's just make some units over here. It'll be fine. So you will be making this. That will also mean that you're going to be making some... that will be a feedback loop. We don't need to worry too much about feedback loops anymore, which is also pretty darn great. You make contaminated sludge as well, and you then make scrap at the end. You got some fast space belts for weaving? I don't really enjoy weaving. And I don't think we need to weave. But if we do this, wait a minute, you will be consuming. Yeah, you're going the right way. That will also mean that we are going to be emitting. But we could easily do that by just moving you out by 1. And then you out by 1. Is that still? Oh, that's a perfect range. I kind of want to keep that. Alright, and then this will be emitting. For the emitting, we will probably want to have ourselves a bulk inserter. Because we'll be getting out of this scrap and the occasional piece of uranium. Let's maybe set the filter over there, because this will be for scrap and scrap alone. Scrap, scrap, scrap. There it is. Hello, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then the uranium, we will be getting so little amounts of uranium, we can probably just put it in here. Here, use the filter. Uran, there it is. Good. That could be a thing as well. Alright. The scrap itself. At the moment, the one thing we're doing with the scrap is we are kind of sending it all back to novice. Because we're doing our scrap processing back on the surface level. We got like these scrappers over there, which are just ordering in the scrap via airdrop. And then we just turn that over there into ores. And then we just send it back into the system that we have available over here. We could, of course, do scrap processing in space, but I'm kind of fine with scrap processing in novice for now. SE space platform, SE space platform. Would be probably way more fun doing this in an SA space platform, but nah, we got SE space platforms for this one. Alright, alright. Then, biosludge. I think we could just also make this into... Let's maybe standardize this a bit more. Move you up by one. I kinda like these 2x2 blocks. Because then we could do the same thing for the other parts of it as well. Alright, let's get rid of these then. Good. So let's take you. And we're just gonna start over here in this corner. Which range do you have? I guess that's the perfect range. Put you over there. Because then we can also connect up you. Not only that, for the biosludge. You are somehow one closer. Which I don't think I mind so much. This will be the other process. This will be this process. Pom, 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 pom. Because this one over there is also making contaminated scrap, which you can just also push into there, and then it will all be going into there as well. Good. And then the new water process will probably be down over here. So let's place you over there. Which probably does not even need all this belt over there, so we're just going to get rid of this. This will then be the new water process. That will be you. Which distro are you playing? I'm playing on an Arch Linux, because I got really used to Arch Linux, and I know what I need to do with it. But that's always with these kinds of questions. Doesn't really matter what kind of distro you use the one that works for you. If in doubt, it's always Arch. Yeah, I mean the Arch Wikipedia is pretty great, and since I'm already very pretty much deep down into embedded projects and everything, I already kinda am at the point where I want to be. Alright, so you will be getting biosludge in. You are making biosludge. Or contaminated biosludge it is. So the only thing we need to do over here is to connect all of these. Now we could of course use the fancy pipe for this. We could also use the underground pipe for this. How far can we pull you? We don't really need to worry too much again about pipes in space anymore. It used to be a bit more of an issue in SE, but at some point in time, especially with the 2.0 update, that just crumbled. Which is a bit sad as well, but the things are what they are. Let's see. I'm not sure we're gonna do the top-bottom connection. Let's maybe keep it at the top for now. So you over there, you consume this stuff, which is also that stuff. And there's so many distros, but the actual options, if you don't want to reinstall every 3 months, is pretty slim. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple very stable ones, which you can always recommend from the top of your brain. Even though some of them I really dislike a lot Ubuntu. They do have their use cases, and they are kind of good at what they do. I just don't like some of their design policies or philosophies they follow. But if you don't care about that, just use whatever you want to use. Alright. So you got 2 liquids out. You got... That's the same thing over there. You got 1 liquid in, 1 liquid out. Where's your liquid out? Your liquid out is all the way at the bottom over there. We can probably turn you around a bit. There we go. That could work. So with KDE Fedora at the moment. Yeah, could also work. Or Linux Mint is also not too bad. Or just straight up good old classic Debian. Or if you really want to go crazy with it, Gentoo. If you want to have some really stupid fun, install Gentoo. And I think I now also see how we want to do this. Here we go. You over there. You over there. Wait a minute. Now it's getting stupid, but it's not necessarily getting fun in here. Wait a minute. We're... Unless... No, we can't really make that. Okay, maybe not. Can we rotate this around a bit? Oh, we sure can. Alright, so we can use this input and this as an output. That could work. And actually, if you got to think about it... Ooh, wait a minute. This will fit. We need to get the liquid from over there, but we can't do that. That will not be too bad. We're trying to weave. I don't really want to weave. But I do kind of at least want to have things that are going together to be together. But we will still need to make sure that we kind of need to make sure that we don't accidentally shoot ourselves in the foot over here. That's the only thing we're doing over here. Trying to not shoot ourselves in the foot. This over there could work. Here we go. I'll take that. Space wipe. Then we got the cosmic water over here. Oh, I thought this corner was free. It was not. And we can't move you about. But we can move you about. There we go. I accidentally picked up the floor. Because then we can do something like this. And that. Which I'm not quite sure how we're going to be connecting yet, but that'll be fine. That's a ton of water. We're mainly just preparing a waterworks over here. It might not even be that we're going to be using all of this, but I kind of want to at least have like a little bit prepared, you know? Like just some stuff sitting around, being ready for us to be used. So we don't need to worry about it anymore. But we do also have to be like a little bit careful over here that we don't really... Well, we are already overbuilding by quite a bit again. Why does it keep on happening over here? We also have to be a little bit careful of inputs and outputs over here. We can do the same thing over here, actually. We can move you out by 1, we can move you out by 1, we can move you out by 1, and you out by 1. Here we go. Now, that's not working yet. Now it is. For example, over here, we've got like 4 liquids going in and then 2 liquids going out. But these liquids over here, yet again, are on the same corner. So we could do this and that again. And then these will be happy over there as well. Alright. And then the only thing we need to be careful over here is going to be the input. You are already getting input. But you over there, you need some additional inputs. Can we rotate a bit more? We can. Because then we could technically... let's see, we can put you over there. We don't need to connect with any of these. But we do want to connect with you. Nah. Why do things always feel so limited in space? Meanwhile, you have one of those buildings. Yep. But we got space, we got power, we got nuclear power over here. It'll be fine. But I'm shooting myself in the foot again. I'm just being like stupid about it because I kind of want it to be pretty, but that's not gonna make it any functional. At some point in time, we're gonna have like something that looks almost really, really nice, and then I will still fuck it up by just having to put in like some kind of hotfix. I can already see that happening right in front of my eyes. The pipes in the beacon need to be connected to something? Yes, I know. I'm still contemplating if to go left or right. Okay, you know what? Yeah, fuck that. Let's get rid of all these pipes. Let's not be stupid and silly about it. Let's just do the things we know we're doing, and it will be fine. It's not like we have like this amount of constrained space over here. Perhaps I'm doing those 2 machines first? No. Have you seen my frozen planet? 2 machines? Never. If we build stuff, we build it big and stupid, as it should be. By the way, we need that rocket over there to come over soon. That is you. How are you doing for supplies? Still waiting on another 640 speed modules. Alright, soon. Nah. Here. This entire thing over here is only a product of myself trying to be fancy as fuck about it. We should not be fancy as fuck about it. Let's see. Let's just be standard. One side in, the other side out, and then we don't need to worry about anything. And I'm not even going to worry about any kind of fancy space pipe. We could still always put in fancy space pipe afterwards. Wait a minute. Yeah, this will definitely work. We know that. But you just don't have the range. Goddamn space pipes. We could nudge you over by 1. And would you look at that, and suddenly it becomes way better. Yes, I like this. Alright, yeah, let's nudge these beacons over by 1. At least for the places where we needed to. We can do the same thing for you, I guess. And then you got like 1 liquid in and 2 liquids out, yes. So we can just keep using this over there. We're gonna place you over there as well. That will be all of these over there. And then the other thing we need to worry about is gonna be the blue water. But the blue water, you can make this, right? Almost. Oh boy, wait a minute. It's kind of hoping we could connect you to the other side, but we could also go out to the left or to the right. We'll be fine as well. Actually, what am I even worrying about? I have it right in front of me. Here we go. Good. And then we can do this. And then we can sneak out over here. And then we can go with whichever way we want. Perfect. And then you over there, what do you have got? Same thing. 1 liquid in, 2 liquids out. But over here it's a little bit more complicated. That kinda sucks. Okay, get rid of this fucking thing. Here, put you in over there. At least then we've got the input liquids done and the output liquids done, and we can do the exact same thing over here with as with the other ones. We could even rotate it around like a little bit, in the hopes that we can get. Oh wait a minute, let's do it over here because you got this as an input liquid. I see input. Can we? Oh, that's a bit sad. So I was kind of hoping that we could. Maybe we can flip it. But I was kind of hoping that we could put like the same output like here on the outside, but that doesn't seem to be possible. No, it's not. No, then we'll do it like this. It'll be fine. Alright, alright. But that also means that the rest of it here is already done as well. It sure as hell is. We could run 2 pipes on the outside, very true, but I mean, this'll work. This'll be fine. There we go. Then we can go out of view, and we can go out of view. And then we got you over here. You still need some power over here. There you go. And your little beacon over there as well. Speaking of beacons, all of these need the beacons as well. There we go. There we go. Might also want to put some lamps in it. Are we bringing in lamps? Answer is no. It's not really too dark over here, and lamps in space make little sense because it's not really gonna be like daytime nighttime change over there. But you know me, I kinda like lamps. Bring me 5 stacks of lamps, please. Alright, alright, and then you bring in the water. You actually can have the same thing over here done as the others. Boop. Good. And that'll be fine over here. That will be good for the waterworks. Now for the waterworks, we will need some tanks as well. You over there. How many of these do we need? What do we have? We got biosludge, contaminated biosludge, water, contaminated water. So we need 4 of these. We could. Are they the same size? Oh, fuck yes, they are. There we go. We could just place them over here. Perfect. Ah. Alright, alright, alright. Let's wire these things up real quick. You're making the cosmic water. Perfect. Which means you will probably be connected up all the way over here. We could use long pipe for this. Yeah, why not? That's a good distance. Alright, that will be the fresh water coming out. Perfect. We can connect all of these pipes together. We don't need to worry about that. Also kind of like that this is also connecting up to the same fresh water source over there as there. So that's good as well. What we are going to be using, however, is we're going to be making extensive use over here of wires. And checking how much liquids we have. As this over here will be making new water. So new water we're only going to be making if you're only going to be enabled if the amount of cosmic water is less than, say, 5,000. That's when we're going to be making new cosmic water. These ones for the air will always be running. These will have no kind of limitation. So we only need to make sure that we connect these up to their outputs. We could put you over there for the biosludge. And you over there for the contaminated thingamabobs. Good. Then that's more contaminated stuff, which will be you over there. That could work. And then we got some more contaminated stuff right over there. Yeah, let's do it like this. We might replace some of these with special long pipe, but for now let's use some underground real quick. Good. So that's the contaminated stuff. Then you have contaminated water. Contaminated water, I guess, will be over here. Which means that you over there. But that's fine for now. You go over there, you go over there. Good. We don't need you. We do not need you. This one over there can also go away. We got some more contaminated water coming out from over there. Which, technically, we could connect it over there. If we do... We could make this a bit more fancy. Nah, maybe not. Let's maybe make it less fancy and make it more workable. Actually, maybe go through the middle, because then we don't really touch anything over here on the sides. Especially on this side. There we go. Nope. Ah! Why does that mouse button do that? What the fuck? Alright. I think we're still missing connections. Not Slipnip, hello there. Welcome. Yeah, this water connection over here is not going anywhere yet. This water connection also needs to go over here somewhere. There we go. Is this my first time playing the game? No, it's like my -1 time playing this game. I kind of played it so much that I had like a buffer overflow or an integer overflow in my playtime. So now I owe Steam playtime, and if I don't play this at least like 10 times per week, they're gonna sue me. Good. I think this is fine. Let's also put some lamps in here. Yeah, you get some. And then have one over there and one over there. Whoop is both playing this game. Please, Whoop, I want to stop. No. The contract over here says you have to play more. Oh. I mean, last time we already talked about like refunding the game to get my time back. Like just writing like an email to review for like, I would like to refund my time in the game, please. Could you reimburse me for like 1 billion hours? Alright, but this over here seems to be mostly fine. The only thing we need to make sure over here is that we can get the materials out from over there. Which will be a bit tricky unless we pull it out from over there and put it over there and then put it on the belt over there. That'll be probably be for the better. And I think we are not going to filter anything. We're just going to push it out and then we're going to filter it afterwards. Yeah, this. How many hours do you need to revisit your playtime? I think it's a hidden achievement in 4 Factorial Madness. Yep. I mean, you might also get like an angry letter from like the interdimensional committee for like safe time and space continuum. They might be like, dude, did you really just like refund all the time back? And you're gonna be like, yeah, sorry. All right, let's filter out the uranium over there. All the uranium over there can just go into a chest or two. It's not going to be that much uranium, so this is going to be more than enough. As for the scrap, it goes into a rocket. But not quite sure if we're going to be placing the rocket over here. Actually, we could place the rocket over here. There's no reason to not place this rocket over here. Place it over there. There we go. That's where all the scrap will be going. A random factorial load is actually a thing that's a safe. Yeah, that's true. The safe has a tick counter, and if you have a rollover on that tick counter, the game might crash. There was a bug report for that at some point in time, and I'm not quite sure if they actually fixed it or they were like, we won't fix it. If we keep the game running on like 1,000 times speed in the background, then that's on you. Put stuff from chest to belt. From chest. Oh, yes, I see what you mean. Alright, and then we're also going to need. Let's place this over there. One of these. There we go. But we don't have apparently any cargo rockets. Where are these? They might have changed it to UN64 with 2.0, but as far as they've just hard reset the save file to 0 ticks in the past. Oh, that's a fun problem to have. Yeah, you order in these. You order in 48 of these. Even though I do know that there is a reserved slot for this, I kind of still like to do it like this. Actually, maybe we don't need it for this. Let's make use of the reverse slot. There we go. And you over there, not use filters. You will only be enabled if the amount of this is less than 1. Where's the one over there? Is this SE with SA? Not yet. This is SE 0.7, and 0.7 is updated to 2.0. If we want to do SE with SA, you have to wait for 0.8, which will be coming out at some point in time. Some point in time could be like next year. I think it's safe to say maybe next year. Alright. Perfect, but this looks good now. Got a bit of a waterworks done. Excellent. That thing is already way too big for anything else. The only thing that's missing over there is, of course, the initial water that we need over there. We need normal water over there as well as lubricante. Can we get underneath you? No. It's pre-SESA? Yes. Pretty much. And once, of course, as SEA, SAE, it's only going to get more complicated. I'm just going to give it up right away. And next year is probably pushing it. Yeah. And it kind of depends on how much time they have and what they want to do. Ah, Fenrir, is Megatron's around? Nah, Megatron is being fixed right now. I'm sorry, dude. I mean, Megatron is technically still around. His infrastructure is still all there, but I stopped paying for OpenAI, and I still need to switch him over to like the new stuff. Code Red! Hello there. Welcome. Alright, what do we need over here? We need some water over here. We can make water in electric waters. Actually, just for the lubricant. The water will be over there. We could do it like this. Oh, that's a fun thing to see. Killed your first behemoth biter. What the fuck? By going well, how long is working for 0.8 so far? It's basically complete revamp of the whole thing. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we already talked about it like a little bit. Like, for example, all the changes and things you need to do, for example, to make quality work. That's not going to be easy. And then all the changes you need to do to make like other parts work. That's also going to be easy. The entire rocket logistics is completely different in SA than in SE. I mean, in SE, you more have like the big chunkless rockets, which you need to dynamically fill with stuff. But in SA, you got like that rocket logistics system, and you just need to make like a metric ton of rockets. It's definitely not going to be easy to do it, and I think a complete revamp is probably for the best. Like most of the recipes you can probably keep. Like the recipes for things like holmium over here, well, you probably want to have to use the other holmium. But things like the iridium process over here, you can keep all of these stuff. It's probably the science parts at the end of here that probably need to be rebalanced mostly, especially with quality in mind. Oh, I forgot we can do that. Here we go. Like the SE rockets better than the SA ones? Oh, I'm really on the fence about them, to be perfectly honest. I really like having like a massive amount of rockets just like boost off into space in SA. And I also really like just the space platform build in SA. That one I really enjoy. Here we go. And move the other one. Alright, that will be the water that we need. And then the only thing we're going to need over there is going to be some lubricante. How much lubricant will that be? That's a good question. We do need for that lubricant we just need an unbarreling machine. So we just need you. No, you. Bum, 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 bum. Empty lubricant barrel. That's going to be making up to 300 lubricant per second. We need about 5. Well, 20 in total. This will be fine. Actually, you can stay there. Just connect up like this. Good, which will mean that you will be ordering in barrels like this. But all the existing barrels that we have in there, we are just going to be recycling them. Can we turn them into scrap? Or will they be turned into... Nah, they will be turned into steel. I was kind of hoping we could turn them into scrap. That's not really what I want. But we can just scrap the landfill as well. That's good to know. I guess we just turn them back into steel. But then we need to send that steel off to somewhere. I mean, the steel can just go back into the system over there. We can just put them into an active provider or anything like that, and then just send them off. So, you order them in, you destroy them, and then you recycle them. Good. I kind of have the feeling that we are not getting any recycling machines in here as well. So, you there. Can you also bring me some recycling machines? Where are they? There they are. And then barrels take up to 10? Yeah, 10. 10 times 48. There we go. Almost enough. Steel can make platform? Yeah, the steel will be reused. I mean, it will probably go over here where we then turn into more scaffolding and stuff like that. It'll be fine. I'm also not quite sure if we are ordering any boilers. So, hey, you. Boilers too. Good. Well, at least we got like a little bit going. How much water do you need? Oh, you need a metric fuck ton of water. This machine over there will not be fast enough to supply all of you with water. I think it's fine for now. Just keep that going for a bit, so that we can get cosmic water over here going like a little bit better. Good. And the whole reason we're doing this entire endeavor over there is so we can make ourselves some more chemical gel. Yeah, Pysex or the Pi mods are also trying their best to make the next big mod pack for SA. I'm still very much on the fence if they're gonna nail it or if they're gonna be absolutely making the most horrible thing ever. I mean, they've not released anything yet. Well, there is like I'm not quite sure if it's a public one or a semi-public one. There are some test games they're currently running to see how things are going. I'm concerned. I'm always concerned. Because I kind of have the feeling that they're just going to make things more complicated than they should make it complicated. So it's basically going to get stupid complicated. And once you get to the point of stupid complicated, you basically suck the fun out of it. But I am hopeful that they'll realize what they're doing and that they make it a good thing. That's the only thing I can say about it. Alright, where do we place these? Maybe do we place them all the way over here? I don't know where to place these. Do we need meteor defense on space platforms as well? No. You can use the ones on the ground. These ones over here. Actually, it's even better. If you go to a space platform, you get an extra detection proc for asteroids. Because you will spot them from your space platform, and then your cannons on the ground can shoot at them once. And then they get another opportunity to shoot at them again, if they're ready. And if they're ready, and once the meteors go from like this surface to the bottom one. You can also do the other way around. Well, you can also of course build them in space, and by then protect the ground with it. So you would want to make a space platform a platform? Yes. But it doesn't really need to be a platform. It could just be a ship, you know? It could just be like a ship like this. Well, a little bit more fancy and bigger than this. A ship like this that just comes with like maybe like 4. It could even come with 1. Actually, we could just use this one over there. as a movable platform and just mount like a big gun to it. There we go. And plop those individually in an orbit. Does you have a massive power boost if you use the space elevator to transfer to the solar power? Yes, also that, also that. But at the moment we've got nuclear space, so that's also fine. Don't think you can put those on ships. You can't put them on ships, really? Nah. I mean, worst case scenario, you don't maybe need to put them on the ship. You could make like an expandable ship, where the ship has all the materials you need to make one of those, and then you just like build it. Could also work. Can't you place these on ships, really? Doesn't say we cannot do that. Unless... I don't see... Usually, if there's a restriction, you usually get like an information about the restriction. For example... These parts over there. Ah, wait a minute. Oh, placement restriction floor. Does it say over there? No. It says surface defense. Well, okay. I have to admit, if I try to aggressive ghost it in the air, it says no. Can we at least put in you in there? Ah, okay, you do work. But yeah, I mean, you could just make like a little construction ship or something like that, move into a planet orbit, and then just make yourself like an orbital defense thingamajig. Because you can't build these on the platform, and then you just build a platform. Can you even suck the fun out of Pi? Yes, you can. I mean, the things I really do enjoy about Pi is like, not too complicated, but like multi-input recipes and just a whole bunch of materials moving around and things just making it gradually better. What I kind of dislike about Pi is if they just add extra steps for no apparent reason. Because, for example, the last edition they did in what's it called again? Neutral energy? No. The last Pi mod they did. It's already so out of my brain that I already forgot about it. It was not SE. I'm thinking of SE, but it's not SE. What's it called again? AE. There we go. And both dislikes magic and bees. I do dislike magic and bees. But they added like some recipes to it that were only used for like one thing, and then one thing all the way at the end, which you probably don't even care about at that point in time. And that kind of just made it silly, in my opinion. But what you absolutely hate is running into a building that looks passable. Yeah, that's also the other part that's kind of annoying. I mean, over here it's kind of fine. I mean, this is pretty much as you can put it to a limit, in my opinion. SE also has some of those. I mean, even vanilla Factorio, like the power poles over here, the substations over here are part of that, or these over here. But you don't really need these as much. So you don't really care much about these. But there are, of course, some buildings also in vanilla Victoria that kind of break the rule of not being able to walk behind it. Even the artillery over here could be something about that. But yeah, Pi does have like a whole bunch of buildings in there that are just absolutely horrible to look at or to work with. And that's also something I can absolutely understand. I kind of also agree with that's kind of not really too much fun. But that would also mean having to redesign like all the sprites, and that's a lot of sprites. And that's also the other part. The Pi mods eat like a metric fuckton of GPU memory, not really to render anything, just to load all the assets. Like there's so many assets in Pi. And most of them are like quadrupled because they got like Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3, and Mark 4, which you could just fix by using quality and then just like make quality models out of that. To like reduce on it, because I've seen even my old PC, like, even my 8GB GPU was completely just going insane with the amount of memory needed to allocate. Whereas you don't really need much of that. I mean, yeah. Kind of rambling now. All right, sorry. Focus again. We want to make some gel over there. And Pi Space, yes, Fendering. They're working on the Pi Space DLC. Oh, not DLC, the Pi Space or the Pi Stella expansion part of the Pi mods. Which again will be like a complete revamp of everything. That's also something I kind of dislike a bit. I mean, I kind of understand that things get more complicated, but it kind of also seems to be a bit that whenever they release like another part of the Pi mods, everything kind of changes. Like absolutely everything. Some parts are still the same and just get like rebalanced based upon your recipes. I guess it's fine. But some parts just get completely just redone entirely. Where I just sit there and gonna be like, alright, really? Did it have to be done redone entirely? Well, so be it. Also, itchy nose. Alright, we want to make a whole bunch more of these things over here, because we want to make some chemical gel. Chemical gel, I guess we can also store down here somewhere. I would love to have you over there, but that corner will connect. That's going to be a bit annoying. And again, we could just put chemical gel over here somewhere. So 1, 2, 3, that will be for chemical gel. Good, and then, yeah, these, I mean, I don't really mind that these buildings are absolutely massive in size, but I would love to at least get myself like a 4x4 of these somehow. It's 2 inputs and 1 output. 2 inputs and 1 output, that could work. Oh, they are too big. They are too big. Put the beacon in the middle. Ah, will it even work? That's a good question. I already hate what I'm looking at. Sorry. we have to do this differently. All right, try it one more time. And one of these. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this makes at least a little bit more sense. Alright, then we can put you over there, you over there. Let's see, let's put these all on the insides. Pump, 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 pump. And then we can just put you down somewhere. And then we don't need to worry about it. And we could just place you right over there. Which also means that this thing over there will probably be placed a little bit more like right over here. Been making a Pi reskin up with AI generated assets. Got the measures to start yet. You do know that if you're gonna start using AI to make new assets for the Pi mods, all those assets will have boobs in them. Because that's the only thing AI can do. It will draw boobs on everything, which will be fun. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind that. But there will be boobs everywhere. Alright, we're just going to choose this. I was so absolutely undecisive about it that we're just going to do this. Good. Now, we never really get any chemical gel back, and I don't really think I want to like super fill up all of these at the same time. So we're also going to limit these. So you over there, chemical gel. Only make up to 5,000. Good. We can just tap into the cosmic water that we have on top over there. There it is. So we could just do this, that, this, and that. Can take one for the team into the menu verification step? No. You're not allowed to look at boobs while being at work. Come on, man. Think of your co-workers. They will be so envious. It's gonna be like, well, what's Vergaven doing over there in the corner? Oh, he's looking at boobs again. What? Excuse me? And then you sit there and it's gonna be like, yeah, I need to do this for AI work. And then they will be like, okay, fair enough. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Cosmic water will be over there. Petroleum gas. We do need a good amount of petroleum gas, actually. Could we do... Oh, we could do that over here as well, right? Here. Let's move you out to the back. You're not going to be this. You're going to be... That. Maybe even move you up by one, and then use another one over there. And then you're going to be ordering in petroleum gas barrels. Here we go. 480. And then we can just reuse the same system over here. I like that. Move you back by one. You over there by one. There. No, all the way around. Bomb. No. Yes. There we go. That should do it. Alright. Alright. The people use AI to get like 4K texture pack of 40 gigs with a barely visible difference in what we have. Yeah, it's also kind of a bit of a thing. I mean, just adding more pixels to it does not necessarily make it better. What are we missing over here? Huh? How did this happen? There you go. Not quite sure. Alright. Bigger chemical gel production, even though... Oh, it's you that's not keeping up. That's kind of funny. Here, get your own little beacon over there. You definitely have power. Have some speed modules in there as well. Actually, place your band, and there you go. Doing that 1.29 barrels per second, and you just do way more than that. This was not really a thing I thought that we would need to worry about. We can't really make this any much more faster. We could add a second one to this. Then again, the amount of chemical gel we actually do need in the end, I don't really think we need to worry about that too much. Yeah, let that work over there for a bit. It'll be fine. Keep on going over there. One thing I do kind of notice right now is we've been using up a whole bunch of oxygen over there. How many do we have left? 16. Yeah, 26 minutes. There is, and I think we can just place down one of these real quick as a fix for that. There is, of course, the way over here to wash our used life support canisters over there with some cosmic water. There we go. So that we can stay indefinitely in space. We just need to connect up the correct things over here with the correct inputs and outputs. For example, this over here is contaminated biosludge, so that will be you. Then, contaminated water, that is you. You are not even fully connected yet. But that'll be easy, that'll be you. And... well, that does not connect. And that does not connect, but this one over there does connect. There we go. And then we can just start requesting the stuff that we need over there. With you over there, and with you over there. You make anything else? No. You just... oh, but then you get an empty one. We need to fill it then. And then to refill it... that will be water, coal, and an empty life support canister. I mean, we do have some water available over here. That's the wrong one. Also, that is not decontamination, that will be a life support facility. That would be you. Different facility. Looks identical, different machine. Just make sure you don't connect to anything. That'll be fine as well. But then I think I would rather have you over there. Oh, we had one in space. Perfect. Not quite sure if we got any coal in space, but we can check. Yeah, can you just bring me like 50 of these? Apparently we do have coal in space. And 50 of those. Good. And then just add water. We got water over here and we got water over there. There we go. And now we should be good for at least being able to breathe in space for how long we need. Yeah, we could also swap them for like a... yeah, I'm not actually quite sure if I want to be using these long-ass pipes. At least not quite sure if we want to be using them anytime soon, because they kind of seem... I mean, with the new fluid system, they kind of seem a bit stupid, to say the least. Alright, why did you stop? Because you stopped, and you stopped because we're probably out of barrels. There we go. Let's have a look at you real quick. How many petroleum gas barrels do we order in? 20 stacks. Can we do 40 stacks, please? Bring more stuff in, please. What are we waiting on? A couple more speed modules. Are you actually done with your speed modules? Ah, 33 are missing. Alright, alright, alright. Good. Good, 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 good. You want to use them for the challenge? True, true, true. We could also think about that. That is space pipe. Is there... There's no gap over here, right? Are we out of space pipe? Apparently we are out of space pipe. Really? Oh, because I've been using quite a bit of space underground. We could move over here into space pipe as well. Yeah, start ordering everything we need for this over there. And then you over there, you make space underground. We're also going to enable you. There we go. Space pipe. Float around like 1,000. And we're also going to connect you. Space underground pipe. Float around like 200. There we go. This one will make it a little bit faster. And we'll make more of it. Yeah, can we also order in this times 10? So that you can keep on moving over there. Good. Alright, alright. Yeah, let's hope we can get that done in like the next 22 minutes. That would be lovely. Good. Alright, so why are we doing all of this? Because we want to do the cold thermodynamics data as well as the hot thermodynamics data. On top of that, we want to work with tensile strength data as well as with compressive strength data. These are all the things we want to do, and then we want to turn all of those into material catalogues. So we're going to have to set up like one line that just makes catalogues, Mark 1. Then the catalogues Mark 1 is what we need to make some material insight. And on top of that, we will need... Where is it? It's over there, right? Yeah, it's over there. And then, in addition to that, with enough material insight, we can turn that material insight into significant data, which we then need for the science pack over there. Because for the science pack over here, we will need material science, material catalogs, significant data, material insight, and then cold thermal fluids, and then a whole bunch of radio plates. So what we should probably start working on first is make this in a fitting ratio. Some of these have a crafting speed of 10, or crafting time of 10. Some of these have a crafting speed time of 40. We have to put down the machines real quick to have a look at them. I think they match up, because if I remember correctly, you got a crafting speed of 1, right? Yes, you do. Whereas the thermodynamics machine... What was it called again? That's done in the thermodynamics machine? Okay, thermodynamics machine. Thermodynamics. That's not you. That's the laser facility. Thermodynamics machine. We got these, right? Yeah. Alright. Which means you do this one, you do that one, you do this one, and you do that one. And And then we can see over here, you make like 0.1 per second, you make 0.1 per second, 0.1 per second, and 0.1 per second. So these all over here together make 0.1 per second. Which will mean that, let's maybe get the other buildings down as well. If we want to turn this into a catalog, we will need a supercomputer. Are we making supercomputers? We are not. Let me double check real quick. No, we're not. Look that up as well. Supercomputers. We might be missing parts for these. Where are they? Over there. Yeah, I have like 20 of them. 20 will be fine. We got all the parts for these. Alright, supercomputer then. I think we need 2 of them. One for the catalog. Actually, we need 3 of them. One for this and one for this. Good. And, oh, that fits. Look at this. This is a 1-to-1 ratio to all of these. And then you do your own stuff, and you do your own stuff. And the unholy cookie, hello there. I actually never noticed that this is just like a perfect fit. We can't really put in any prot mods there, so we don't need to worry about prot bonuses. So we could just do this in a very simple and stupid way, where we take you, you, you. I thought we were making thermodynamics machines, but you might not be making them. There we go. That fits. Oh, actually, we're not making them. Enable these. Thermodynamics machines. There they are. What do we need of these? How much do you stack? Stacks us at 5. So, 20? What do we need for the others? 20. Nice. Yeah, later on we get bigger and better supercomputers, very true. So building it like this might be a bit stupid. It might probably be better if we just put the stuff on the belt and then feed it into the supercomputer over here. Because these datas over here, I don't think we need these for anything else yet. But some of these datas, not all of them, but some of them, are used in different recipes. These are fine, these are fine, these are fine, and these are fine. We do get better supercomputers later on, which will be faster. So it might even make sense if we just put their output on belts, and then we just feed it into the supercomputer. Because then we have the option to rebuild it later on. Alright, what do we need for this? We do probably need to make a better blank data card machine, because blank data card handling is going to be important. That might actually be the next step we should be doing first. Work a little bit on blank data cards, because we need blank data cards to make that research. That research is, I think, is it guaranteed? It is guaranteed. It's not always guaranteed for some of these. For some of these also we get our iridium plate back. That is fine as well. But if we then combine them up over here with the catalog, yeah, if we use the catalog, we get a blank data card back. We do lose 2 data cards. Technically, we will be putting 4 blank data cards into the catalog requirements, which are like the 4 little sub-science packs. But we only get like 2 data cards back. And then over here, we put in like 36 material insights. 36 material insight, that would be like another... I'm pretty sure it's negative. 36 insight. Every insight card over there. Every card over there is, or every material insight is 2 data cards. Actually, it's 1. It's exactly 1. Because we put in 4, we get 2 back, and we get 2 insight back. So that means in every material insight pack, there's like another one stored in there. Which would mean we get... Of the 36 we put in, we get 32 back, and 4 of them will contain significant data. And then we're missing the part for the significant data. I think that's all over there. Pom 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 pom. Yeah, and then the part with the significant data. Ah, there we go. Yeah, the significant data will be 1, the material catalog will be 1, and then the insight will be 1, and we get 6 junk data cards back. Wait a minute. What? Wait, where do the other 3 data cards come from suddenly? That's like 3 extra data cards. Oh, wait, no. The catalog has 4. Yeah, that makes sense. The catalog owns 4, the significant data 1, and the material inside 1. But after we've used them, they will be turned into junk data cards. And the junk data card cycle is a cycle that is going to be negative. Junk data we can then rewrite into blank data. That's not too hard to do. So we need to float like a certain amount of blank data cards around so that we have enough for all the machines to operate. But on top of that, we will need some extras. Because we will be losing about like 30% over there. I think there's also a better recipe later on that will make this even better. The broken data cards we can't really do much with. The only thing we can turn that stuff is into scrap. Alright, but a little bit of a data card. Let's do that right over here. A little bit of a data card production machine over there is gonna be... Yeah, this one that goes to 90. I kind of remember there was something like that. And for that we still need the polished data substrate. We get rough data substrate in via the rocket, because we can use prot mods to build this, and we just build that on Novice. So that comes in via airdrop. And then we have 2 options. We can either use chemical gel, or we can use cosmic water. The chemical gel process over there will not make any scrap. The cosmic water process will make scrap, and will make contaminated cosmic water, which I don't really think I mind so much. Cosmic water is also kind of cheaper to make. But, and now we have to take one more look over here at the chemical gel recipe. That is 10 cosmic water to 20 chemical gel. Which means over here, 5 cosmic water for 1 data polish thing, or 1 chemical gel for 1 polish thing. If we use the chemical gel, we will be using way less lubricant, which I don't really mind. We got like tons of that. We would be using more petroleum gas, which I also don't really mind. We got tons of that. But cosmic water is something we have quite a bit of. I think I would not really mind getting some of... Wait a minute. Oh, you don't have an output. Wait a minute. There we go. Please bring me oxygen. Thank you. We would at least have like a loop that will give us like more biosludge. Water's better because it doesn't require liquefied petroleum gas. Yeah. That is very true. And we at least will then have like a constant cycle going on, making like contaminated water, which will make us like a little bit more scrap, which will make us like a little bit more uranium, which will make us like a little bit more biosludge. I think I will just go for like the wash cycle. Good, and I think we do that in decontamination cycle. Yeah, we do. All right. You know the drill. Yeah, let's place you over there, and then 1, 2, 3. You over there. You over there. You over there. All right. Good, good, good. We will need some power around here. Yeah, but you over there. Ah. Can we just move you, like, all the way over here? Alright. We will be putting in as much speed as we can, though. Alright, you will be making up to 2 polished data substrates. That will be fine. You will be making up to 10 contaminated water, which I think is fine as well. Just need to figure out how we do the input and the output. For the input, since we'll be getting like the substrate via bots, I mean, we'll be like coming in via rockets, so we can use bots for this. So let's use bots for that. That's not how that works. Put it over there, put it over there. You there. Bum 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 bum. Where is it? Here we go. This stuff over there. Do 500. 500 will be fine. Not this belt. I need to keep in mind that we need to use space belt for this. Here we go. And in you go. In you go. Isn't the substation 1 block too high? It sure as fuck is. Good. Alright, bring us these, and then we just need to do the water process. We can get water from over there. Let's see. I guess we just connect you from the outside, because why not? Oh boy. Can we make that? We sure can. Oop. Yeah, we'll probably have to flip these around a little bit to make them work. There we go. And you over there, you over there, and you over there. That's the input done, and then output. We got output over here in the middle. That'll be fine. Can we rotate this? Yes, we can. You're fine over there. You're fine over there. Actually, these are all fine. We just do this. We just do that. Connect you over there. And that's that. Good. Only thing missing is going to be the output. Output will be going this way. Ah, we do get scrap out of this. That's fine. We can deal with the scrap over here. And work to the top. Scrap. I'm kind of tempted to just push it in over there. There we go, but we can push it over there. Good, and out will be coming polished data substrate once we get some more pipes in there. You're working on pipes, right? Yes, you are. Nah, I'll be coming over soon, I hope. Alright, let's put some lamps there as well, because it's kinda dark-ish. Yeah, should be enough over there. These don't need to be there. Those are still like copy-paste remnants. Perfect. Alright, you start working on the substrates, and then we need to turn them into data sticks. Blank data cards. We need red circuits for that, we need copper plates for that, we do that in the space manufactory. Let's put down one real quick. You. How fast do you do that? Alright, at a decent speed it seems. Let's see. Oh, why are these so big? Nothing fits! Ah! Why are they so freaking big? I kinda want to use beacons as well. This might work. Alright, that seems fine. How fast will this be with you? You'll be making 2.2 per second. Alright, I'll be fine. But yeah, how do we do it over here? Now we place it in between. Okay, I see. I kind of dislike this. This is... Oh, SpaceX buildings are freaking huge. Let's see if we can do this better. What we could do is place you over there. 1, 2, 3, you over there. Put like one between, a little over there, a little over there. That'll be better. Wish there was an evacuate robot button. Yeah, I kind of dislike it when you like pick it up that they just pick up like all the bots on there as well, and then they just start moving them around. All right, output will be this way. All right, in. Out. Do we get? No, we don't. Perfect. The only thing we do need is going to be one over there and one over there. And we also need some more speed. Alright, we now got the speed at... We're making 3 per second. Oh, that's a good amount. We don't need to make too many of these per second. We just need to make... that's the wrong button. You need to be ordering this in. There we go. That'll be fine. We just need to make some of these per second. Good. In. Yeah, I'll be fine. Crafting speed of 30. How much power do you need? 12 megawatts. Nice. Good. And then out comes the blank data cards. And then we can use them over here right away, right? We sure can. Might even be worth our time to put the blank data cards into the bot system. Though, if we start putting them into the bot system, then... This is where it gets a little bit tricky. I mean, we could put them just in the bot system. And... we only add them if we're missing them. Yeah, let's maybe do that. Because we don't really need that many data cards, and I don't really want to be floating too many of these around either. Also, why have you not started yet? Oh, because it's still missing water, that's fine. And then we can build these over here like a little bit more willy-nilly, because for example, things like the material testing pack, the 1 concrete, the 1 iridium, and a little bit of lubricant every now and then, that's not really something you need to put on a belt, and it's already going to be coming in near here via a bot either way, so we might as well use a bot for everything over here. Which, of course, I know, seems a bit boring, but it's probably the better way to do it right now. The only thing we do need to do, and let's make it over here somewhere, is make those material testing packs. Oh, off they go. They get reintroduced to the system, so we don't need to worry about that. Now, we were kind of contemplating if we want to build these in space or on novice, based upon the fact that we can use prot mods on them. But since they don't really cost that many fancy materials, we're just going to build them over here. Times 10. Good. And always be making these packs, please. Maybe we also have some lamps over here. Good. Alright, so that we can now get to this part over there. So... I guess we want to make at least a couple of these. We could just be very, very generic about it. I kind of like this 4x4 block thing we're doing right now everywhere. So I think I might just continue on with that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, ground production will definitely be required. I mean, like I already said, we're preparing for that. We got a plan. We're gonna be good for copper and iron for a while. Speaking of, I think we can launch a rocket now. If it has not already launched itself. No. Off we go. And you're probably just waiting on other stuff. Yes. Good. Good. And then speed, 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 speed. Alright, contaminated water. Do we have contaminated water over here somewhere? We sure do. But since we're using pots for this, there we go. I didn't speed all of them? Oh, I didn't. Didn't even notice. They're only going to be making like 6 per second, and the output is already full. Wow. Alright, yeah. Over there, over there. We do need to put some limits on these. I mean, for this one over there, you're gonna have... this is the tricky part. We're getting some iridium plates back. Now, we can easily solve this if we use a bigger chest. If we use the 2x2 chest, we could have a solution for that. So let's move you out by 1 in this direction, you by 1 in this direction, and you by out 1 in this direction. We need to order those in though. That'll be you. And could you order in the slightly bigger chests? 1 stack, please. Because we can pull and we can push out of these. We can also just break them apart, apparently. Here we go. But the only thing we're going to be pushing back over here is going to be things like the iridium plate. Here we go. Speaking of iridium plate, that's also going to be a thing we still need to make somewhere. At the same time, we probably then also want to have the bigger other chests in here. Unless we kind of want to have additional smaller chests. We can just put additional smaller chests. We're going to filter these for the data. Which data is it? It's the compression data, right? Yes, it is. There we go. Let's wire them up. Yeah, make up to 100. I think 100 is fine. Put some stuff to come back and click trash unrequested. That could also work. But the things we're going to be ordering in here over here is going to be like, yeah, all of this stuff. We could just click trash unrequested. Very true. But to be perfectly honest, we got a scrap line over here. What kind of scrap do you make? You make normal scrap. So I might as well want to use the scrap line we have. There we go. And you do make a decent amount of scrap. Not a lot, but a decent. Here we go. Also, we need to set filters for there. For scrap. There it is. Good. I kind of like this more. And then we just need to set up the pipes real quick. So we over there. Can we use a nice distance pipe for you? That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Connect the view. Connect the view. We will need to get access to you. Bum bum bum. I don't have any undergrounds. There we go. It does make kind of sense to use like the 2 and the 3 pipe and stuff like that, because all that underground we're currently using is kind of expensive actually. But the machine, the wrong filter inserters? Really? Are you sure about that? These go out, these go in, these go out. These go in, these go out. Looks fine to me. to the point that he then says, no, 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 look closer. I'm like, what? Being blind over here, as always. Alright, we can go through here. That'll be fine. Let's see. We do have the 7th pipe. The 7th pipe is so long. But the 5th pipe could work. There we go. You for there. And you for there. Good, that's for lubricant. Technically we do have lubricant all the way over here. Might as well make a very long lubricant pipe. And already it's slowly becoming kind of clustered in there, which I don't really mind too much. Varek, it's fine, mate, it's fine. I am always happy when people try to pay attention and try to spot mistakes, because they happen so fast. Like one click here, one click there, bish, push, bish, and suddenly everything is wrong. Alright, we're still waiting on more pipe elements. I'm not making any, because we're out of steel, really, of all the things? Oh, there's definitely steel and stuff available over there. We need to make this over here a bit more efficient. The cargo unloading is kind of terrible. And I think the better way to do that would be to... Yeah, I got an idea. Yeah, it's only random lines again. Hey, you. Bring me some of these. Good, but all in all, this will be fine. This will be making our compressor strength data. So you're done. Next up would be the tensile strength data. Is that just the same build again? Excuse me, what? Is that just the same recipe? Tensile strength is testing pack, steel, iridium, lubricant, and compressing is... Oh, no, one is concrete and one is steel. Alright. But, if they're that almost identical, we can't just copy paste it real quick. Place it there for a second. We're gonna swap you out for the other one. You order all of this in. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Lubricant doesn't connect. It should. Ah. It should. There we go. Alright. More trash going the other way. Perfect, perfect, perfect. You got more of that stuff in the air. You're missing concrete. We're also missing iridium plate. We're not ordering in iridium ingots yet. I'm also quite sure if we're ordering concrete. We are not. So, we need concrete for science. Can you bring me like 10 stacks of this? And then, oh, we are bringing in already iridium ingots. That is already going into space. Perfect. And it doesn't really matter where we do this. We can do this anywhere. How long does it take for us to basically craft one of these? It's 10 seconds. Alright. That still takes quite some time. But we can use that in the space assembly, right? I think we can do that in the space assembly. Can we do... We sure can. These we don't really need that many. We can just put like down 2 of these. I think 2 of these will be fine. There's like a small beacon over there. And then output, output. Input, input. Wait, out, out. In. Over there. Get these. Good. Maybe we can order up a little more than that. Order up like 100. 100 will be fine. Because we're going to be doing this. There we go. You make 30 iridium plates per second now. Nice. We are going to connect these. And you're only going to be making iridium plates over there. There you go. If we have like less than, say, 200, will be fine. Good. That will move the iridium around. We still need to connect over here. You. With you. That connects you at least to the bottom and to the side. Perfect. The contaminated water. There we go. Ah. I can see what we're missing over here. And you consume 6 ingots, but I think you currently make at most 1. Oh, you mean over here 6 ingots per second? Yeah, but it'll be fine. I just want the machine to be snappy and responsive. Let's see. Yeah, this one over there is connected. But yeah, you are very much correct. We should, well, not really should, but we are definitely not making enough ingots to support this entire process over here. But that's fine. That's fine. At some point in time, we're going to get rid of these landmines. We're getting like these annoying bleeps every time for those damn landmines. What the hell, man? Ah. How many bots do we have? 2,000. Perfect. Alright, alright. We still need some more stuff, but it'll be coming in soon. Here, put down some more lamps. Good. Alright, these guys over here, and I'm making the other strength data, so we can get rid of this one over there as well. Now comes the fun part, the thermodynamics data and the cold thermodynamics data. For the hot stuff, we need to make a plasma stream. We need like 1 plasma per second over here. Let's put down the plasma making machine, which is the plasma generator over there. Making plasma is pretty straightforward. We combine stone with chemical gel and we turn that into plasma. You make 3.323 plasma per second. You need about 1. That's where we start off with the more easy part. We also have to be a little bit careful over here. I can already see how we are kind of building ourselves over here in the corner with all the liquid systems we have over there. So we do have to be a bit careful. Later on, we're probably going to be putting like all those liquids onto trains. It will probably be way easier. Ah, oh, Banlish! How you doing, mate? Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, we got raided by Banlish. I forgot to ask. Were you at TwitchCon? I hope you say no, because if you say yes, then I completely missed you. And I would be very, very sad if that would be the case. Welcome everybody from Banlish's stream. Guys, we just got raided by Banlish. If you don't know who Banlish is, he's basically the best guy I know. Period. If there's another best guy, then Banlish will be in position number 2. And maybe at some point in time I find somebody else who's better than Banlish. Then he will put him on number 3. But he will never be on position number 4. Banlish, yet again, thank you so much for your lovely raid. And how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Give me back your shawarma. I will never give back your shawarma, Soul Adams. That shawarma is eternally mine. Even if you, at some point in time, will pass away, my children will still be going around stealing the shawarma of your children. He was not at TwitchCon. He had some pretty serious compromise. Oh, yeah, that sounds ew. Pretty compromised lungs. So lung infection, blah blah blah. Yeah, I had one terrible lung infection one, and it was absolutely horrible. So try to avoid constant stays with COVID, measles, and stuff floating around. I can only tell you one thing: I came back with no con flu this time around. Usually when I go to TwitchCon or any kind of con, I always come back with some kind of con flu. This time I got nothing. Alright. But welcome everybody. Welcome to our small little game of Factorio Space Exploration, not Space Age. For the guys that don't know, Space Exploration was more or less the fan-made mod pack, which basically was there before Space Age. And then more or less by the idea of what the Factorio devs already wanted to do before they made Space Age, but, well, they both exist now. This got updated to 0.7 recently, which made it 2.0 compatible. Sadly, it's not Space Age compatible yet, but that doesn't mean that we can't make big things. That doesn't mean that we got like an entire solar system over here to play around with. And not only a solar system, we got an interstellar map as well. There's a whole bunch of stars and even some other things in between those stars where we can go and start building Factorio bases, and we definitely are building some Factorio bases. We got Burdick over here. A tiny planet, by the way. This is the entire planet. Planets are actually around in this one. Taka Warmer, hello there. Before I was a streamer, I had 6 years in a row on bronchitis. I'm hyper careful when going out in public. Oh shit. Yeah, you should definitely be careful. But yeah, planets are actually around, and planets do have a size. All the planets have like fun little features. Which you can see over here with environmental tags. They also got like all kinds of other features going on in terms of how hostile they are, how much solar power you can get over there, how big or bad the robot interference is, and what their core material is, because every planet over here has like some kind of core material going for it. But we picked a couple out over here which we're working on, and this over here is our Vulcanite planet, which also got water, which also got cryonite. A rare oddity, apparently, it seems. Also, did we actually run out of power over here? We sure did. Are we no longer bringing in... Did we break that? I think we broke that. No? Oh, maybe we did. Well, so be it. Good. But yeah, this is our Vulcanite planet. It's nothing too fancy over here. This is just where we do our Vulcanite processing. The ice planet we have over here is way more fun, because on the ice planet over here we're investing quite a bit in a very, very big infrastructure grid. Because we do kind of want to process a lot of materials over here. And you're gonna lurk back. You've been awake for over 21 hours and you're tired as hell. I can fully understand. Have a good night rest. Banish, yet again, thank you so much for your lovely rate. Guys, if you don't know who Banish is, go check him out. He does a whole bunch of variety content. He changes his hair every day to match his hat. He wears many hats. Actually, it's not really hats. What is it again? It's bandanas. And he's got a quite nice collection of those as well. These are still being built. Good. But yeah, we're investing quite a bit of in infrastructure because there's a whole bunch of materials in here. Mostly cryonite, of course. Ban wears bananas. He can wear a banana if he wants to. Or bandanas. Or bandana bananas. Or banana bananas. Good. But we are prepared over there to also start processing some iron and also start processing some copper over there. We've not really made the stations for that yet. We might make a station for this real quick so that we can see this process over here in action. Alternatively, we could just start mining this out over there and just belt it over here, which I think we'll do real quick. Because then we can at least see part of the process of your work. But that will also kind of mean that we will need to make something really, really fun and fancy over here. So get rid of these real quick. Then we will probably need some more extensions over there. That'll be fine as well. Let's just get one of you out real quick. Pom. 1, 2. We'll put in the belt at the end. We're just gonna build like the little infrastructure thingamajig over there. Here we go, and then 1, 2, and then copy paste it over there as well. Yeah, we can probably work for that. There we go. Did we get everything? I think we get everything. Alright. Make this a little bit shorter. Let's get some power there as well. Well, that's... Okay, that's a bit... Wait a minute. Ah, come on. Really? Boo! Are we done here? Oh, wait. Double boo. Alright, you over there, you over there. Good. Alright, let's also set up some roboports in here. We don't really need to make this impressive with the roboports, but I kind of always end up doing it like this. And belt. Would be nice if you could like make this auto-generate for us. I'm still kind of thinking about it every now and then. Where it's going to be like, how about we automate more automation? I mean, you could probably just write a script that does that for you. Here we go. You go to the last one. You go to this one. Single belt? Okay, we build it like this. I guess it's fine. Single belt will be fine. Alright, you go over there. You go over there. Wait a minute. We do need to... you get then 2 belts. One of which needs to go with you. The other one goes one over and goes into you. Pom. And we might as well want to move this entire thing over to this end. Here we go. Alright, this looks very wrong. Delete it. I should make a blueprint out of this, but every time I think about it again, I just like, alright, just build it from scratch, it'll be fine. Hey, the thing we want to do over there is we want to do something like this as an injection. Place you over there. Here we go. Then we get your outputs. This is... I kind of want to make this a little bit more complicated. The problem is, yet again, I'm being way too greedy again. I just can't stop being greedy about it. Here we go. Let's see. Is this correct? Almost. Now it's good. So, we split you into 2. We split you into 4s. Quarter will go into here. Another quarter will go into there. And then we just send it back in there. Alright. Could have done this a bit better. I don't really think we need a second belt. Yeah, this will be fine. This will be fine. Something is not adding up over here. And that is you. You don't add up. Good, because halves, quarts, and then 1 quart goes into there, 1 quart goes into there, 1 quart goes into there, and 1 quart goes into there. Good. Over here, we would also still need to put down the machine that will make us the molten vulcanite. What we're doing over here is we're smelting together our iron ore with our molten vulcanite to make like a whole bunch of molten iron, which will then be turning into a whole bunch of ingots. And all these ingots will be going into here. Here we go. We might want to put in a buffer. maybe a smaller one. Here we go, with these two. We could do it a bit more fancy. Now with these two. And there's no reason to not do it like this. Here we go. Alright. In. Out. Out. Take the entire thing. Kick you out. Flip you around. Put you over there. We did kind of realize that the power pole over there is in the way, which I think is fine if we just move you over there. Actually, we can just probably delete you. And put you over there. Speaking of power, that's the one thing we don't have over here at all. How about we do this and that and this and that and this? That'll work. And then we got your output and your input. This one will be a bit more compact, but that'll be fine. Alright, alright. Only thing missing over there is going to be rocket fuel. Rocket fuel we have available all the way over there. Oh, that's almost a perfect fit. Good, and then the only part missing over here is going to be rocket parts. Place one over there and one over there. Pum 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 pum. You get this one, you get that one, and then wire it all together. You over there, you've only been enabled if the amount of capsules is less than 1, and you over there, you've only been enabled if the amount of cargo parts is less than 100. And then you will be ordering in cargo rocket sections, 48. And you'll be ordering in these 1. Perfect. It's not set to automatic yet, so we don't need to worry about that. But with this, we could probably copy paste this entire thing as it is. And place you right over there as well. Because one will be for copper ingots and the other one will be for iron ingots. There we go. Get rid of these, get rid of those. Nobody needs these. Put you over there. Alright. Anything else we need over there? Nah, everything else will be identical. Good. Alright. Now let's look at the bottom over here. Okay, we're getting like a very slow amount of iron ore coming in. But you're fully operating. Alright, we do get 1 full belt apparently. That's good. Well, maybe a full belt. Since we kind of built these kind of sparse, and this is only like 2.1 million. There we go. It's kind of backing up. Is that another landmine? Oh no, this time it was a turret. Yeah, but this looks evenly distributed as well. And then it goes evenly into there as well. Good. Yeah, once we got an actual proper train for that. Again, these outposts over there for the train, I will probably build them on my off time. Because I don't really value them that much. But the one thing we're missing over here now is gonna be the entire setup over here for things like the thermal fluids. Let's place you over there. We don't need that. Good. This is only to connect all of these together. These are already cross-connected to the other side. And now the only thing we need to figure out is going to be how much molten vulcanite do we need over there. It's 0.86 per machine. We got 192 machines. So that is... Sorry, come again. How many? Almost 200 machines, and we need 0.9, give or take a little. So we need 180 vulcanite. If we have a look at... We got one vulcanite process sitting over here somewhere. There it is. This one is beaconized, which is good. And beaconized, you make 20. So we will need 9 of these. I think I might just go with 8 for one particular reason. Because 8 is what we can get into a beacon. Oh, another coronal mass ejection. Heading for novice. That's fine. I mean, we could always make like another one of these if we would really need to, but I think one of these will be more than enough. Good. Have you been playing this save for just 21 hours? 21 hours? No. How do you get 21 hours? We've been playing this for 108 hours. Where does 21 come from? Tell me. I mean, if this was 21 hours, I would be going on speed, man. What we do need is a cargo landing pad. Right over here. Oh yeah, that's no. This is the current. This is the actual current roll time. I see it. That's current roll time. Actually, this is kind of horrible. Don't do this. Pump. Can we rotate these around? It's like 9 PM over here. He was kind of shocked. Nah, man, it's just like an average workday over here. I get up at like 8 AM in the morning, and I start playing Victoria for 21 hours straight, up to this point, and then I start over. Nah, I'm not a speedrunner. Because I'm way too lazy to be a speedrunner, to be perfectly honest. I mean, don't get me wrong, speedrunners are doing amazing things, but most of the time I just want to enjoy the game. I just want to be there and it's going to be like, here. I'm just going to play this slow. There we go. Alright, that's going to be that part. We do need some sand, though. Wait a minute. Ah. Oh, that's kind of stupid, actually. Alright, what we should do over here. We need to make a bunker. And that bunker can be anywhere where it needs to be. It doesn't really matter. Maybe not on top of the pipe. Put it over there. That will be our sand bunker. We need a bit of a buffer. This will be fine. Wait. This way. 1. That's a little bit far. That corner is still a bit fugly. Yeah, much better. And then in you go. You want to take things slowly and fully comprehend what's going on, and you're now 230 hours on your SE with Astronomical Science Pack 2. Ooh. Yeah, we're still not really doing the Astronomical Science Packs. We kind of started working on them over here. And then we kind of got distracted. As always. But we're trying to set the material science up over here. But things are moving on. Things are getting together. But we still need to set up like the heat-treated one and the cold-treated one, and then at least we can get our material science going. We should probably do that sooner than later. So let's quickly finish up this process over here. So we can start the process. And then we can move on to whatever else we need. Yeah, move you over there, please. Alright, yeah, because we've got a whole bunch of processes over here that are processing sand. This one over there. Oh, who the fuck put the train track on top? Oh, what the hell? What is this shite? I can't see shit over here. What we can do is just take this out real quick. Nobody needs this. Is there a way to just... Well, we could probably make it like a proper planner. Alright, just take care of it all. We'll rebuild. And actually, we do need both of them. Reconnect. Good. One thing we do need over there is just one small crusher. How much sand do we need in general? It's 1.75 per second per machine. We got 8 of them, so about 16 per second. Actually, a little bit less than that, but 16 is fine. Pum pum pum. We'll need the pulverizer or two. I guess we're going to be putting down 2 of these. Then... Go like this. Go like that. Go in. Go in. Alright. And then these 2. And then some inputs over there. Pum pum pum. We got a whole bunch of stone in logistics storage. And we're gonna be turning that into sand over here. So bring in stone. Bring in like, say 200 will be fine. Good. Then let's make sure that you have power over here. That should work. That should get everything over there as well. This thing over there, we can already set you up to be this landing pad. That should bring us the vulcanite that we're looking for. And then the thing we just deleted over there, we're gonna rebuild that right over here. Bum bum bum. Here we go. Before that rocket comes in, we need to set the filters. If we don't set the filters, we get like everything. There we go. Kinda curious to see where the rocket is. Come on, Mr. Rocket. And you'll be the same. But blacklist. You prefer inputs like vulcanite via cryonite rods first to novice and send them via rockets to your orbit signs? Things do get centralized on novice, but rockets fly to wherever they need to be. I'm actually also kind of curious to see why we are not getting our... Oh. Oh, I didn't save it. There we go. There we go. Well, like certain things come in via rockets just wherever we need them. Like for example, this should give us the vulcanite we're looking for. And we only need the vulcanite for this process. We're not going to be needing it for anything else. And let's hope that the rocket also does not get like off course and starts crash landing on top of us. There it is! Alright, vulcanite. Perfect. Yeah, because we need the vulcanite for this smelting process over there. Alright, on top of that, we're gonna need to have this output over there. Let's see. Pum pum pum. We can do it like this. This will be fine. Yeah, it'll be a little bit off, but it'll be good. Alright, upper priority over there is going to be into the bunker first. Is this broken? Wait, what did that break? Pom 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 pom. This is just to sink it. Good. And we still need to throw a spin there. That will be you. Good. Alright. Make molten vulcanite. And then see power go beep. Where are all these smelters? That's the refineries? There they are. Bonk! They're still at the bottom of the list. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's going up. Oh, the rocket combination. You mean that like the pot is going like upwards and the rocket's going downwards? Alright, that's not too bad. Yeah, 1 hour time, I see. It'll be fine. And these are waking. Oh, look at that. There we go. And then we just turn them into ingots. How many ingots do we make? If we are running at a decent pace. Up to... That's a lot of ingots. But I think this will average out. So I guess the average will be more like somewhere over here at, yeah, probably 1.6, 1.5 thousand per minute. Yeah, it's already kind of dying off over here. But let's say it's about 1,600 ingots, or if it's 1,800, we can easily put that into minutes, because it will be 30, it will be like a red belt of ingots. Wow. Good. But yeah, this thing over there is currently not getting all the iron in that it can get. This one over there is just coming in via sideline over there. We do want to hook up an actual train line to this. Also, we need the optional output over there to go as well. But yeah, this will get rid of all the extra stone we have in our base. So we don't need to worry about that. And then at least we got the smelter going over here. Okay, we peaked at 286 over there. And we peaked over here at 672, so we're good. Yeah, it's now less iron. We could hook up the copper as well. We don't have any like iron train outposts yet. I'm gonna make this later. But since we got like 18 million iron over there, this over there is like 3 million. It's not that frequent, but when there's a field there, usually kind of big. If it's not all cryonite. Iron ore. Oh, it even tells us when it's occupied. That's kind of cool. Yeah, like 28 million over there, 21 million over there, 20, 19, 19. All the way down to like smaller gaps. But we're gonna have like loads of fields around. An iron provider? No. We got this. This might look like iron, but this is cryonite. We don't got any iron providers. If we did, then the train would already be coming over here. Yeah, it's like 11 million over there, 20 million over there. And for the copper, it's the same. Like these fields over there, 5 million, 8 million, 4 million. So we're going to do the same for copper over here. And then we're going to be turning all of that into ingots. And we're going to be sending those ingot rockets back to Novus, where we then will be using them. And every ingot is 10 iron plates. So a stack of ingots is 500 iron plates. Are you doing to orbital drop ore later? Orbital drop ore? I'm not sure what you mean with that. Alright, alright. But let's finish up the science build over here. Or at least get the science build going. Because we got distracted again. It's so fast for us, easy for us to get distracted. Drop ore from orbit. Now that's something you can do in Space Age. In Space X, if you want to drop something from orbit, You either have to put it on a train, or on a rocket, or on a gun. Alright, this one over there is not too bad. We do need about 2.6 plasma per machine, but if we give you... You make about 6, and you need... Okay. I mean, we could just make a centralized plasma maker. Like mass drivers? Now you got like cargo cannons. Cargo cannons will do that for you. Alright, let's put you in a spot somewhere. We could just do it over here. Yeah, but we'll just do it over there. Get rid of these bots. And place a bot port over there. The spaceship cannot on the ground? That is very true. Alright, we do those. And then we're gonna place this one a little bit further underneath. We're gonna need plasma for other things as well, so I'm kinda hoping that we could use the plasma that we're making over here for other projects as well. Also, the plasma maker over there is gonna be eating metric fuck tons of energy. Alright, just bring gel and then combine it all up. Yeah, something like this, it'll be fine. Oh, you're off for one. What the hell? I was kind of looking at it. It was like, something is kind of weird with this one. You do this, do that. Good. To make this thing going, we'll need some stone. You'll get stone in via this. Well, that's the one I want to click on. 1 stone? No. Can you order in, like, say, 500 stone? 500 stone will be fine. I mean, you need 0.05 stone per second. Alright, never mind. It'll be fine. Good. We can, more or less, put the same thing down over there. So, we need to replace you real quick. And order the stuff in that we need over there, which will be this stuff. Can we maybe just give it like something like a valid number? Like something like this will be fine. Alright, and then... Sure. Good. That will at least make us the stuff that we're looking for. We'll also be making some contaminated scrap over here. Contaminated scrap we could technically put on the same belt over there. And filter it off over there. Scrap. There we go. And then we just have like this general purpose scrap belt over there. Also, we never connected you up. Back to the original Robert A. Heinlein's The Moon is a Harsh Mistress. I don't know that one, sadly. Never really got into reading sci-fi books. No, we don't need these over there. We need you over there. I'm pretty sure there's some really, really fun sci-fi books out there. But it never really stuck with me, sadly. Alright, you over there. Then bum 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 bum. You over there. Scrap. What else do you make? Data 6. Oh, these data sticks. And on top of that, we're gonna only enable you if there is... There we go. About 100 of these. Good. Good. Still a little landmine being attacked, yes. They keep attacking my landmines. It's so fucking annoying. Also, do we not have... Wait a minute. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in you. Is there also inserters in you? Or are we... You should have inserters, right? Get them over there. Are we not ordering in inserters? Say what? I guess because we never really expanded in there. We never really got to that. So let's start ordering inserters over there as well. Good. Everything else seems to be available, so that's fine. We need some chemical gel over there. We can get rid of you. And you over there, we'll put you in the corner because we still need to do you. Same for these things. We'll just put you over there in the corner for quick. Chemical gel, all the way over there. I might just take like a little bit more of a broad approach of this. Wait, we're already kind of far. There you go. The primary weapon of the lunar facility was used as a mass driver-propelled cargo containers of rock and ore. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, once you got enough mass, anything will be fine. Here we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. That's the shorts. Let's do some undergrounds. Ah, really? Boo. Wait a minute, 15 might fit then. Close enough. Alright, then we'll get the plasma going over here. Did you actually already make your data? No, you have not made your stuff. Oh, because you're missing inserters as well. Everybody's missing inserters. You made your data. But you're also missing your inserters. Alright. Everybody's missing inserters. Okay, that rocket needs his inserters now. If there's inserters in here, yes, then off you go. We need that stuff now. Good. Pom 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 pom. Let's give it some lamps. Just to brighten up a little bit more, and that'll be good to go. Good. Which means the only thing that's missing now for Material Science Packs Mark 1 is going to be cold thermodynamics data, which is more or less the same build as over there. And if it's already more or less the same build over there, then we might as well just do it over there. That'll work. But take out the blue chests. And we're going to switch you over to the other science. There we go. Ah, now we've got some inserters. It's actually working. Lovely. Alright, the only thing... Okay, we also get contaminated scrap data out of this, so we can just connect the view. Perfect. But we need to put in cold stuff, and we get normal temperature stuff back. That's fine. How much cold stuff do we need? We need about 2.29 of the cold stuff. Now, for that we need the radiators. Pom 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 pom. Actually, can we use a hypercooler for that? Isn't the hypercooler better? Because this will... Yeah, we do need the hypercooler, because this will turn normal thermal fluid 25 degrees into -10. And then we need to turn the -10 into -100. There we go. So it's a two-stage approach. One of these over here makes like 5 per second. One of these over here makes like 10 per second. The 10 per second will probably be fast enough if we just give it some speed modules. Can we move you over there into the power grid range real quick? Alright, but you would also need 35, 36, and you make about 6.8. If we take the speed modules out, they will have different crafting speeds. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. So we can't really 1-to-1 it anymore. Or 2-to-1 in this case. that is fine, but we should focus on what they need over there. And they require 2.6, so per pop. So one of these with speed modules is going to be more than fast enough. If we take 2 speed modules out, the ratio will fit again. Well, the ratio will be better in this case. Is the ratio? Wait a minute. The ratio seems still kind of off. You got a cross speed of 2, you got a cross speed of 1. So you basically make about 5 per second, and you need about 20 per second. So it would technically be 4 to 1. Which I guess is fine to make 10 over here per second. Can we use the big one, the first one for the big cooler? No, we cannot. This one is only for the lower temperatures. But if we keep this at the ratio 4 to 1, then this will fit, because this is then about, yeah, 28, or 4 times 7, give or take a little, and we'll then be making 13. All right. Let's see. Let's put you over there. We can do something like this. We can do something like that. We can do something like this. And that's that. What we do kind of want to do over here is we do want to wire these together. There you go. We want to read their contents. And we only want to enable you if... How much fluid do we store in here? That's a good question. I don't think it's going to be that much. But how about this? We only enable you. We don't really care how much fluid is in there. And we're going to use the name signal over there. There we go. If this is like less than 10, doesn't really matter, then we're going to activate you. Because I don't really want to be making like an infinite amount of thermal fluid the entire time. I only want to float in here what we need. Good. As for the output, one over there, one over there. Need 10 per recipe, and if we got 2.5, aren't you gonna get stuck? 2.5? I mean, this is just gonna make liquids. And... Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Enable, disable. Enable... Wait, this is the... Turn this entity on only when this condition is true. Yeah, we would need at least a little bit. You're correct about that. We can just add it together. How about 40? Let's say 50. Let's be generous. But that might still break it, doesn't it? It's usually easier to use the tank. Because reading machines can be kind of bullshit at times. Actually, maybe not. Don't read all of these. This is overkill. Only read one of them. And if this one over here has, say, less than 20, we should be able to store 20 in there. Then it should be so much easier for us. Alright. For this one over there, we could probably use tree pipe. That's usually easy over there. And then also one over there. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Yeah, one machine can usually hold multiple portions, and it's usually like a factor of 2 or 3. But we only need to check one, because this number over here, this liquid will be average across all of them. Fjordor! Hey there! And if we can't craft this machine, then we can also not craft this machine, nor this machine, nor this machine. So it should be close enough. It will not be perfect, but it will be close enough. We do lose cooling in the craft, but that doesn't really matter. Because we're going to be pushing this into the centralized cooling system, which we have not made yet. Shit. So we're going to be supplying it over here with like this thermal fluid at any given point in time. Thermal fluid 25 degrees. We will always be supplying thermal fluid 25 degrees. Over here we lose like a little bit, and over here we lose like a little bit, because this recipe over here is actually, this one is perfect, but this one over here is imperfect. We lose like 1 thermal fluid every craft, which is not a lot. But since we will be able to push it back over here into the central fluid system over here, over and over and over, we can just start relying on that the entire time. Alright, but that does kind of mean that we do need to put in... That will be done over there somewhere. Actually, that will be done right over there. The centralized thermal fluid maker. Of which I think we're going to have 2. Yeah, over there, we're going to need to make ourselves some thermal fluids. Alright, yeah, that'll be fine. Good, and then we're gonna have... Yeah, it's a little bit too much. Yeah, something like this. You go right over there. We do need a small tank over here. All of these will be connected up to the same system. There we go. 500. 500 will be enough. Alright, just bring in heavy oil and chemical gel. Chemical gel is right over here. That's kinda... Wait a minute. There's a magic button for this. Whoop! That's still by far the best button in the game. The flip button. Alright, we will also need things like sulfur, iron plate, and copper plate. No worries, we can order that in. And we also will have a beacon over there. Boop. Good, you order that in. Let's order in maybe a little bit more than that. Like about 200 and another 200 and another 400. That should be more than enough. In. Do we make any other kind of byproduct? No, but the only other thing we're gonna need is gonna be... I remember you. Can we attach... We could technically place it over there, but that would be pushing it. I think we'll just make it like another barrel machine just for you. Which you can place in like right over there. Yeah, you get your own personal little barrel machine. I'll be sitting over there. You over there. You will be pushing out these. There we go. In blue, you over there. Heavy oil barrels, there we go. Bring me like 480. There we go. Don't do that. What the hell? Good. And that will be the heavy oil. Perfect. With that, we'll be getting our thermal fluids. The thermal fluid pipeline will always be very, very low. And we will only be topping it up whenever we need to. And if we don't need to top it up, the better. Alright, that in there. That will then get you ready. And I think you are almost ready to go. And I did kind of say that we will probably want to... This is the exact same one. It's the exact same one. So order more stuff in over there as well. Yeah, let's place you over there. Alright. So, let's have a look at what we have available. You have not upgraded yet. Ah. You're missing steel. There we go. There we go. Maybe order this in a little bit more. And times 10 over there. What are you ordering in? times 10 over there as well. You over there, you also get the times 10. There we go, that will make that data. I'm not seeing you active yet because you're still waiting on that tank. I don't think we're bringing in these tanks. So, there you go. You're now waiting on copper plate. Really? Alright, fair enough. A whole bunch of stuff on you. Top export arm, correct, Fultalus? The top export arm? That's an import arm. Nah, it should be fine. And if it isn't fine, we'll see about it. One thing I do know is that you are fully wrong. You need to be... The red chest you meant. The red chest? Let's have a look at it soon. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what you mean. No, these are fine. These are fine. These are fine. And these are fine. These are all fine. The only reason why those chests up there are empty is because we limited it to 200. So we can craft, but we don't. Alright, can I get that bottom... That's the wrong planet. That's even the worst planet. Wait a minute. There we go. You! I need your stuff. Get up there. At the same time... Upgrade you. I'm not quite sure which way I need over here, so I guess we need both. There we go, that makes more sense. Can we maybe not do this anymore? Oh, the towers across still need liquid. Yes, they should do. Yeah, looks better now. This way we can probably also unload this one a little bit more efficient. Yeah, we still need the liquid over there, right? We sure do. Yeah, move you back by 1. A small charging queue. They're not even charging. Well, they will be charging soon. We might need some more roboports around here. You are correct about that, though. Just place them around. Good. On top of that, upgrade these. Well, we're at it. Upgrade that one as well. Also kind of curious to see that science is currently not working because you're not working. Because you're not working. Well, you should be working soon. Did we really get the rocket parts out of you? No, but we should maybe also order in some rocket parts at any given point in time. Hey, you there. Could you also bring us at least, like... Where are they? 200 of these? Give or take a little? Because we do send a rocket down every now and then with scrap. Like this one over there. This one over here still needs rocket fuel as well. Which we have not hooked up yet. Good, 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 good. There's just so much stuff in those rockets. They're still unloading it. No, but the cooling liquid is being made. I've not checked if you're running. Let's check you real quick. Yep, you wait, hot stuff. No, cold stuff. Wait a minute. There we go, but you're operating. Good, so that's working as well. And we don't have too much in the thermal liquid box over there, so that's also good. Not stacking up the rocket parts, I don't really see any kind of use for that right now. If we would really be sending that many rocket parts, we would be stacking them up. But to be perfectly honest, I'm kind of fine with it for now. We could stack them up, very true. But at the moment, I don't really care too much. Also, not stacking them up will like fill up our rocket a little bit faster, which will also mean that we will be launching rockets a little bit faster, which I think is fine in my opinion. I'm happy with that. Alright. We're making all the science packs we need now, at least for the one we want to make. So the only parts we're missing over here is going to be to make the catalogues, which requires cold thermal fluid as well as the material simulation packs over here, which will also require cold stuff. And then material inside over there, which will also require cold stuff. Now, these all are the same crafting speed 1. We need 0.1 per second over here. We can put down 4 of these, and then they will be going into this one and that one. Will the hot liquid get backed up eventually? Nope. Because the cooling process is imperfect. So we only need to top it up every now and then. Because we lose over here 1 cold thermal. This one is perfect, but we'll lose 1 over here over time. So if we only put in like up to 500 in here, I mean it will fill up a bit. Definitely, and depending on how many machines we have on it, it will be a little bit more or a little bit less. But overall, it will take some time. I mean, it will not actively flow over. It can flow over passively if we have too many machines in the same system. But I don't think we need to worry about that. Alright. Yeah, we're still waiting for your rocket over there. Okay, you're empty. You are empty. Good. We also got the better prot modules in there. 36%. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Alright. So, 4 of these. Somewhere. Doesn't really matter where. We could just do that any which way we want to please. We could just pull it over here, actually. Here's fine. Is that 3? 1, 2, 3. Yep, that fits. Beacon in the middle. We will need the same cooling thingamajig over there as well. But I think these over here can only have 2 speed modules and not 4. So we will have a bit of, we will have a bit of a speed imbalance. But I think that's fine. I don't think we need to over worry about this too much. Pom. Here, one over there. One over there. Good. That will give us a crafting speed of 1.4. Each one of these over here makes 0.25 data. Each one of these requires 0.1. No, it's almost identical. Never mind. The modules were still missing. Good. This will be fine. This will be perfectly fine. We could maybe nudge it by using the tier 2 modules over here instead of the tier 1 modules. So that we have a little bit more of an advantage over here. But these over here will then always be a little bit faster than we're actually making. But that'll be fine, because we want to turn all of this into catalogs. Good. Which does mean that we're going to need over there 2.2 per second. You make 13.9. We could maybe just reuse. I mean, we already have this pipe over there. Just use the same thing. Bish, bosh, bosh, bish. There we go. What is this distance? This is a distance of 5. 7 to this. Also, I keep accidentally crafting these pipes in my pocket because I keep clicking on them, which is kind of annoying. There we go. And then... yeah, that'll fit. That's a bit too much. Good. Good. Alright, and then in. Out, 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 out. Wire it up. Where are the catalogs? Catalog Mark 1. 200. Arbitrary number. Kind of the feeling that we might not have the tier 2 speed modules in here. Which I'm pretty sure we have not, because I never ordered them in. So let's get them in there as well. One stack, please. Good. Which means, well, for now we're gonna get speed ones in. And then we're gonna... They should only be replaced once we have the replacement available, so they should not be being picked up right away. I hope, at least. Alright, but that's all of... Ah. That's missing. And that's missing. Alright, bots. Bring us the goods, please. Did they steal my speed module over there? Oh, they brought me speed modules. There we go. Alright, making catalogs. Where are you off? Oh, are you maybe not? You're not in the grid, that's why. There we go. Good. Alright, with this we're now making the catalogs, which means the only part that's missing is going to be the significant data, from which we will be getting better alternatives later on. So that's one thing we need to keep in mind. And then, of course, the material insights. For material insights, we also will be getting better recipes, but we'll only be getting better recipes for insights with like higher tier catalogs. There we go. Good. So I think we'll just keep... This is all the same liquid, right? It is. We might need to expand this a bit. Then again, I know exactly what we're going to be doing. Alright. I'm just going to take this. Actually, I'm going to take this entire thing like it is, like this. We're going to take out you. We're just going to make a couple more of these. Network reports will be over here. Well, this will not be for catalogs. This one over there will be for the material insights. And this one over there will be for the... Wait. No, that will be for the significant data. This will be for the insights. And then we're going to take this code over here one more time. And take this ring out. And we're just going to place like another one on top over here. The report gets moved one more time. There we go. You over there. Then let's also make sure that we can connect these. Good. And let's hope that our pipe will not be too long, because if our pipe is going to be too long, we'll have to do some fancy stuff. We're also missing you. Alright, that should also be enough cooling liquid for the bottom part over there. Apparently we do have the tier 2 modules now, so pump. Move out these, please. Same for you over there. Pump. Alright. Let's get these things in. You over there. Yeah, you start ordering up that. This will be for significant data. I think 200 is fine. Again, just a random arbitrary number. 8 of these, and then... No, this will not be this. Oh, we have to be a little bit careful if we do have the blank data cards here as well. We can fix it in a second. This will be for that. Yeah, the blank data cards will be going in their own little system. So you over there, you will be... Where is it? The inside. Whereas you will be not the inside. Good. Keep that going. Yeah, we're gonna be botting quite a bit. Alright, alright. Yeah, Thermofluid over there is doing fine. Everything over here is doing fine. Everything over here is now making some stuff. So the only thing that's missing is the machine that makes the science, right? Which is you. Do we always need to make... There's one thing I need to check real quick. For example, for later material science packs. Let's look for any material science pack recipe. There we go. Yeah, I think once we switch to Science Pack 2, we technically no longer need to make Science Pack 1. With the sole exception for Material Catalog Mark III. like all further down recipes, once you're done with like a Material Science Pack, Science Pack... Oh, wait a minute. Is it not an upgrade? The recipe is an upgrade, right? Like, once we start making tier 2 science, we still need tier 1 for that, right? Ah, there we go. That's where it's in there. Okay, okay, okay. So we will always be making tier 1 science as well. Good. Do they go 1-to-1? So you make this in 30 seconds, you make this in 30 seconds, you make this in 30 seconds, you make this in 30 seconds. Alright. Then I know exactly how this is going to look. We're going to keep the theme of having everything in a, like, 2x2, I guess. There we go. But these will be for the later science packs. Alright, we do need some cooling liquid for that as well. This might push us into a corner later on, but for now I'm fine with it. And maybe put you over there. Good. Alright. Each one of these will have their own requesters. Each one of these will have their own provisions. And on top of that, each one of these will probably also be making junk data. Good. Which means... That's going to be for the science packs. We have to be a little bit careful over here to not make it accidentally German. And then you can zoom, and you can zoom. There we go. Alright, you into there. You can already order in all of these. You over there, you get the filter. That filter is gonna be data. Junk data. No, wait, that's over there, there, and there. And you over there, you're gonna be Material Science Packs 1. You're gonna be probably Material Science Packs 2. We might as well put these in right now. If we can. Yeah, we can. You're gonna be pack number 3. And you're gonna be pack number 4. And then the only thing we're missing over here is the beacon in the middle. And the speed modules around you. Good. And then the only thing we are missing over here is going to be the cooling liquid. You do need a bit, but I think we can still splice off a little bit over there. There we go. Good. Bit chaotic over here, but that's fine. Material Science Pack 1s are good to go. Which also means that all the way over here... Alright, where are they? We might as well put them all in. Mark 1. The base doesn't know it's chaos. Exactly. And to be perfectly honest, there's not really that much... I mean, you can put in like a lot of effort to make the base look magnificent. But the further you get along in the research tree, the more stuff you will unlock. And the more stuff you unlock, the more options you will get to rebuild the base over and over and over again. So, in my opinion, just get like a little bit through the tech tree first. And once you're through the tech tree, you can then think about rebuilding. Or rebuild stuff the moment you think it's kind of shit and obnoxious. And then you're just gonna be like, here, see this pile of shit over there? That's my pile of shit. We're gonna rebuild it. Let's see. 3, 4, 2, 1, and then 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Material Science is coming in. Okay, we're gonna wait for this tech to finish up in 27 minutes. But... Material Science, where are they over there? What do we get? What can we get? What's gonna be the first thing we want? Inventory size. Give me that inventory size. There are gonna be a whole bunch of good things coming up over here. For significant data, you get text over here where you combine two different texts or two insights, two different insights to make more significant data. And you can combine it all the way up to like a 4-way input, which will give you the most significant data. And not only that, you get like you get every combination over there, and then afterwards you get the 4-way combination. But we can't do this yet because we will need like 2 of these each, which we don't have yet. But cargo size could be fine, shooting speed could be fine. Oh, Thruster Suit Mark II. That's actually way cheaper than the belt. Do that one first. Artillery range, I do want that. That's kind of expensive as well. I don't really care much about shooting speed right now. Inserting capacity bonus only for stack inserters. Damage is always fun to have. The girders over here are probably going to be very important. They're very cheap tech. So let's move them up, because the girders over here will open up technically Spidertron, but practically we will need green signs for that as well. It will open up the railgun. It will open up speed modules Mark 5. Really? We're already up to Mark 5? We're not really making much speed modules. But we could just go for the material catalog over here. And then for the next science pack. Because what do we need over here? We will need heavy girders. Locomotives. Oh yeah, this one is a fun one. Impact shielding data. A heavy girder, a locomotive, 1 iridium plate. And then you get like 1,500 scrap out of it. Oosh. This one is for pressurizing, and then this one over there is for corrosion. Alright. But yeah, we could just go straight into Tech Mark II. Smashing trains into iridium? Pretty much. Pretty much. We can put this in as a research, because we will need to start working on the other researchers. Now, the important part, of course, is going to be either to get to Spidertron, which will be green science, or to get to... What else is in here that's kind of important that we kind of want maybe ASAP? What do we get from blue science? It should be down there, but I'm just not seeing it. Alright, green science over here will open up... the space elevator. Yes! We probably want to get to that one first. And I'm pretty sure that's either... That must be... No, that's probably energy as well. Space elevator is... it's all of them. It's Astro Science Pack 1, it's Energy 1, and it's Material Science 2. But I think Energy 1 might be a good choice, because with Energy 1, we then get the better hypercooling over here. We also get the better radiators over there. Or better, more efficient radiator recipes for there. We get to things like the Holmium cable. Holmium cable over here will open up better blue circuits, will open up space trains. Will not yet open up capacitors, because for that we need some more material science, but it will open up things like the pylons over there. So I guess blue or purple science is going to be the next thing we want to do. It also gives us the better packs over there. And then of course the blue science over here. What does the blue give us? The blue gives us a little bit more cargo rocket safety and reusability, which is really, really neat. It also gives... This one again? Huh? Wait, did we not get that? Oh, we get the faster one and a more efficient one. Oh, I see. Yeah, but the first blue doesn't really give us too much, apparently. I mean, we do get the aeroframe poles, and the aeroframe poles will give us then the pylon substations, but for that we would still need some more tech. Some tier 2 tech, actually. Good. But the tier 2 will give us... yeah, that's all fine. But yeah, we should probably take a look at... How late is it, first of all? Oh, we got loads of time still. Take a look at energy catalogues, which is going to be conductivity data, electromagnetic field data, polarization data, and radiation data. Oh, beacons. Yeah, that might also be a good idea. When do we get the better beacons? The better beacons are over here, and that's coming from Energy Science Pack Smart 2. And then later on again with Deep Space Science, but that will be for later. Good. Also, what is... Oh, a rocket arrived. Yes, a rocket arrived. Yeah, Megatron might be out of commission, but the servers are still running. Alright. Yeah, let's do purple science next. So what do we need for all of that? Yeah, we might also want to increase the logic pots. You're also correct about that. Where's that over there? Ah. I can see the problem. Let's take you out. Let's place you over there. There we go. Yeah, I kind of was lazy over here and put like both in construction pods and logistic pods into the same machine over there, but it's kind of been blocked by logistic pods the entire time. Yeah, it should be better now. Alright, I think we're just gonna keep going with what we're doing over here, like making like these quad stacks. Because these quad stacks over here seem kind of decent. But we need to figure out now what we need to do over here to make these packs. For that we will need things like the electromagnetic machine, the laser machine, and the radiation machine. Alright, I'm gonna order them in real quick. One over there, one over there, and the laser machine. And one over there. And while they're coming in, I'll be going to the bathroom real quick because I need to pee. Think you can ask the robot to always be 0 bots to able to output more? Maybe. I think I tried that once in the past and it didn't really work for us. But to be perfectly honest, it's fine. It's fine. It'll fix itself. But I'll be right back. Also kind of thinking why I'm not concentrating so much. I didn't even have this one yet. Alright, alright. And are the wide area beacons better than the compact ones? It used to be, then it got changed, and I think it got changed again. We can check real quick. Where are they? We can't build them, but we can definitely blueprint them. And interact with them. So, it used to be that the compact beacons were technically stronger than the wide area beacons, but I think they changed that again. 10 module slots at 75% transmission efficiency for a maximum module power of 7.5, or 15 module slots at 50% transmission efficiency for a maximum module power of 7.5. So they both basically have the same transmission efficiency. The main difference is the compact beacons will get the same result done with less modules, but wow, that's actually quite a difference. If you can manage to get like an entire build under like a wide area beacon, you're going to be more efficient in the long term. The compact beacons also consume way less energy than the wide area beacons. The wide area beacons over here consume 10 megawatts. The compact one over there is only 800 kilowatts. So it kind of goes both ways. I mean, for things like this, builds like this, it would probably make a lot of sense if we just place like one beacon down like this. And this beacon over there is already gold. Look at that. It'll do the same as all the other ones over there. But in pure terms of effect, they're both equal. But I think it used to be that there was a time in the past where they were not equal, where the compact one was actually a little bit stronger. It might also have been a K2 thing, where K2 did some weird stuff with it. All right, what do we need? A whole bunch of thermal liquids again. No worries. We need multi-spectrum mirrors. Less energy, but we need like 10 compact ones. Very true. It probably kind of also depends on the application. Then we will need iron stream over there. We will need just materials over there. Oh, this one's kind of nice. Just materials. For a single white, I mean, it kind of depends. If you kind of think about like space manufacturers over here. I mean, a single white over here is... I mean, with a single white one over there, we can get, I guess, 16 of these under the same effect. So we would then need to be able to compare this with like 4 of the other beacons, which of course is way better for the smaller beacons. But on the other hand, if you have a look at this one over there, one wide area beacon over here will be spanning, well, if we place it somewhere sensible, will be spanning or controlling over to, that's a lot, a lot of machines over here. And if you then would be trying to do the same effect over there with compact beacons, you would probably be paying more power for compact beacons. But this one over there would also require a bit of rebuild. Also, are you full yet? Oh yes, you are. Lovely. So it really kind of depends on what you use it on. But I guess in general you will probably be doing well with wide area beacons unless you just want to use compact beacons. It's really just it's probably also kind of a bit of a style question. I mean, keep in mind that later on higher tier modules are also gonna be way more expensive. If you, for example, have a look at, where are they? Wait, what? Oh, they're all hidden in here. They're tucked away. If we have, for example, a look at like late game, end game modules over here, they're gonna be like super duper expensive, especially the speed modules if you want to use them in beacons. There they are. So you will probably want to use these with wide area beacons more than putting like a whole bunch of these in like small in compact beacons, just to have like the effects spread out more. But these machines sometimes become better. Yeah. Like I said, it really is a case-to-case dependent. So long as you kind of just think about what you want to do, and you come up with the correct solution, you'll be fine. Alright, we also need these spectral mirrors. Mirror, mirror, mirror. There we go. Oh, we can make these with iridium. Ooh. Lubricant, chemical gel, glass, LDS, everything. Yes. And we're definitely going to be doing the iridium recipe because we got iridium right over there. Good thing we started off with iridium then. Oh, wait, can we sneak one in over here? I kind of want to sneak one in over there. There we go. That did kind of break the lubricant pipe, but it'll be fine. Yeah, we'll just do this. Just do that. Also, how we're doing over there, we're doing fine. Alright, you over there. Make the mirrors. You can make up to 1.8 mirrors per second, that's fine. If we give you some more speed, you can make even more. Look at that. If we move you out by one and put you in over there, that'll be good over there as well. And look what I found over there. Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, that actually makes sense. That's fine. Here we go. Then you got all of that. And then the only thing you're missing is going to be this. And that. In you go. Out you flow. We're going to hook you up to the network. Pum pum pum. Where are the mirrors? There they are. 200 is fine. Alright, you can make up to 3.6 mirrors per second. Also, only mirrors, please. You also make scrap. Is there a scrap belt around here somewhere? Yeah, it's right over there. So, we can also get rid of the scrap over here. Filter. Scrap. Normal scrap. Go there. There we go. Also, this entire thing over here seems to be doing well. Wait a minute. Why are these blue inserters? Put on some green ones, mate. How are you looking? Alright, we need to do something about you very soon, apparently. Pum pum pum. Yeah, I think one over here will be fine. Order some rocket fuel in there. How about we order in about 100? There we go. And maybe also get slightly better speed modules. Dan, you over there. You will be going to any path with a name. Trash path. Good, 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 good. Yeah, you don't even need that much rocket fuel, right? No, you don't. It's just a little bit. Alright, alright. We also don't need these anymore. These can go. Alright, you make the mirrors. That's all we need. You actually make quite a bit of scrap. That is a lot of scrap. It's way more scrap than I expected. There you go. That would be better over there as well. You fill up and then launch on cargo full. Good. This will be bringing back the trash or the junk back to Novice. Just need to wait for the fuel over there and that'll be fine. That's also the same as you, right? You go to Orbit Novice return path. Sorry, let's check real quick. No, we want to send it to the trash path. Trash path is correct. Pum 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 pum. Same for you. You want to go to the trash path. Can we put in a trash pad on the moon? Would be far less rocket fuel? Really? I mean, this is just from orbit back down. It's only like 5,000 rocket fuel. Would the moon not be more? I'm pretty sure a moon would be more, right? Alright, speaking of, we're out of fuel. Pum 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 pum. I think we got a bit of a bot charging issue over here. The moon would be easy to get the materials back into orbit. Yeah, but we don't really want the materials back into orbit. Good. Alright, let's maybe start with the easy one. This is the very easy one. Alright. We're just gonna start somewhere. It really doesn't matter where we start. Actually, since you don't really have a lot of requirements, we could do you over there. Oh, look at all the dead bots lying around everywhere. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll just place you over there. Do something like this, and then radiation data. Pum, 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 pum. Get the beacon out. Get the modules out. Yeah, energy is not too bad. Oh, wait a minute, we also get uranium back. Oh, that's kind of funky. Wait. Now it's a 50% chance. I see. Well, it will be easy. Ah. I know how we can do it. In, out, out, in, out, out. There we go. Use a filter. I was kind of thinking about using bots, but that will be kind of stupid for bots in my opinion. Here we go. No, wrong belt. That'll be fine. And then this will be for the science output, right? I broke it. Yeah, you order that in. Order in maybe like a little bit more. 20 of these. And 20 of that. Good. You're only going to be enabled if, and only if, where's radiation data? Is less than 200. Alright. And then, so that's it. But that does kind of mean that we need to bring in uranium into space. So, you there. Bring us like 4 stacks. Yeah, this was a pretty trivial build. I mean, at the moment we're kind of doing a lot of bots. Which I guess is fine. We can cut you out now. Alright, the mirror one over there is also pretty straightforward. Ah, but this one over here, look, oh, wait a minute. Ah. Can you bring me this one back real quick? Material science was pretty straightforward in its ratio. But this one seems to be a bit slightly off. It is slightly off. Look at this. You make 0.1 per second. You make 0.09 per second. Because there's a chance over here that we get junk data out of it. You make 0.15 per second. So you make more than we actually need. And you make 0.12. So you also make more than we need. So, of the electromagnetic machine, we might need one more. Good thing we got the fences. Scrap backing up? Yeah, I know. The rocket won't leave because we don't get fuel from downstairs. Because bots are being busy over here. So, yeah, get up there. And the main reason why we're not getting stuff in faster is because bots are charging over here like crazy. Nah, once we get that missing rocket foot over here, it'll be fine. Here we go. Next year, reuse some cards. Yeah, it's true. And also, Energy Science also has some, I think, was it polarization data? There's some other parts in there that are also used for some crafting recipes. Yeah, it'll be fine. You good to go yet? Still with, there's that fuel. And off he goes. Here we go. Yeah, don't worry too much about the scrap. Scrap will be fine. Alright. This one is also pretty darn easy, actually. Let's use Iron Stream. Where did we get the Iron Stream from? I guess it was from the particle accelerator, question mark? Yes. Iron Stream. And Iron Stream is plasma stream with copper. Alright, how much Iron Stream do we need? Well, let's get our thing going first. Actually, let's put down the beacon over here so we can see the crafting speeds. Yeah, let's move you from over there to over there. Alright, we also maybe need some power over here, else this entire view over here will not be working. There we go. Alright, you need about 12.9. That is fine. And you over there. You have to be a little bit careful if you... Whoa. If you speed up the particle accelerator. Oh boy. 500 megawatts? Okay, maybe not. Let's maybe stay at 10. Because then you only consume 103 megawatts. How much do you need? You need 12.9. So if we put down 4 of you, we will need a total of 50. Can we get to like some kind of green ground over here? I mean, at the end of the day, using beacons and speed modules like this, I mean, you might end up using less entities, which is good. And actually, this will be fine. But I think what will be even better is if we just do... Well, let's maybe put them in there. Let's see if we can find something over here that's still minus 80, minus 80, minus 80, minus 60, minus 35, minus 80. This is good. This is crafting speed 1.5 and energy consumption minus 80. Nah. We're gonna use efficiency over here. Good. And then, yeah, that will actually be perfect because then we can put down a block of 4 for these for a block of 4 of those. Cool. Alright. What about you over there? You are just materials. Let's do the materials first real quick. And you will get your own little cooler over here. So let's start off with a new cooler. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Good, that will be you. Just add stuff. You do get some contaminated scrap out of that, but it will be fine as well. And then just make sure that we rotate these around the correct way. Something like this. Good. You over there. You over there. We're gonna get the tree pipe over there and over there. We'll need some power over there. Actually, can we do... Yeah, power over there. Over there and over there. Good. Yeah, these over here also already eat 20, so we have to maybe at some point in time take a look at our power consumption over there. It's still fine, but energy science will start to eat power fast. Bish, bosh, bish, bosh, bish. There we go, that should do the trick. Alright. And then we're gonna be very boring about it. Bum, bum. Space belt. That's going out. Pom 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 in. You over there, you're gonna be scrap. It's contaminated scrap, right? It is contaminated scrap. That goes into there, and then the other thing over there is gonna be the conductivity data. There we go. Pom pom pom. Where's the condo data? That'll be you. Good. And then on top of that, we're going to connect you to the network, and you're only going to be enabled until conductivity data, polarization data, conductivity data over there is less than 200. Alright. Order your stuff in. Times 10. Good. Oh, I just noticed that we have... I mean, I don't mind using the tier 2 speed modules over there, but... There you go. Let's keep it on level 1 for now. We can always... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Holmium plate. We're not doing holmium plate. No! Well, let's set up the process either way. All the way up to the point where we can. And then we're going to have to do the holmium plate stuff. Now, holmium plate is not too bad, because holmium plate is something we can get from Burdick. Burdick does have holmonite over there. So we have that available at least a little bit. So we can at least set up like some kind of production over here for holmium. But that does kind of mean, I think... Do we need any kind of special resource? We need beryllium, right, for the blue science? Yeah, we do. We're not doing beryllium yet. And for the green science, we will need vitamin lang. So if we can't find a path, that's also kind of interesting. Yep. Wait, we can fix that. Where is he? Not you. Where did I park my boy? He's all the way over here. He's all the way over there. Oh, fuck. Alright. Up! Off we go! Don't mind me. I mean, we could search for the tanks, but I knew where he was. Because I do remember all the conquests we did with this tank. A Spidertron will, of course, be way better. But speaking of Spidertrons, we should probably have another look or peek at our planet list. Because we will need to pick out a Vitamin Lang planet sooner or later. Which will also require us to prepare a more specialized cargo rocket. or supply rockets, because we will also need to bring in everything we need to shoot down biters and prepare a defense. So that will be one part. I don't really mind shooting biters, but we do need to prepare something for that. If possible, maybe... I don't really mind biter meteorites, but it should be something that is not too intense in terms of biters on the planet. But Vita Malang, I think, is always hostile, so we will have to check that out. As for beryllium, you can get beryllium definitely from the asteroid belt. Oh, okay. I was kind of confused what that was over there. It's coming in, right? Yeah, it's coming in. Let's have a quick look at. There we go. Alright, let's sort by type. Is that beryllium? That is beryllium, beryl. Yeah, the first asteroid belt usually has like a whole bunch of it on there. That's... Wait, what? Ah. I see. Boo. And the first asteroid belt is actually pretty good in a whole bunch of things in terms of iron ore, copper ore, water ice, especially water ice, and uranium ore. Apparently not too good in methane ice, but I think there's some methane around here, right? 8.8 million beryllium. Even this one over there is like 1.8 million. Like beryllium is like absolutely freaking everywhere over there. Might be a nice place to build over here if we would want to. Alternatively, we can also go to Atropos. It is super hostile. Yeah, we're going to the belt. And then for Vita Malang. Now, this is not too bad. 7% and 17%. Both are moons? Both are moons? They're both similar in size. Alright, what do we have here? Stone, coal, copper, uranium. I wouldn't mind to have uranium on site, but crude might also be important. There's almost no crude over here. It's been a while since I've looked at the Vita Malang process. And let's maybe have a look at the Vita Malang process in here. Because there's multiple steps. Later on you get like additional steps you need to do. Though some of the steps we might be able to do on Nova's side. Because the only thing we need at the beginning is to get like... I think the good middle point was either the extract. Yeah, the extract was pretty decent. Not really the bloom, not even the nuggets. Alright, let's have a look at this one over there. So we start by mining it. Mining it. Then the first step is going to be crushing it. Where we get some wood out of it, some stone out of it, and some nuggets out of it. The nuggets then. Used in, there we go. The nuggets will then be combined with some sand and some water to be turned into blooms. And then the blooms over there, we can then turn that into spice and extract with some vulcanite. Alright, but all these processes over here, I don't think we need to do these processes like... Okay, we also need some methane gas. Methane gas is something we can get from... we make some methane gas, never mind. Wrong way around. But maybe we just keep it at the nugget stage. If we just process it all the way up to nuggets, we can put the nuggets into the rocket, which might not be the best in terms of rocket capacity usage. Because spice over here would definitely be... Actually, extract would be the best. Actually, can we get all the way up to extract then? Or is that... Yeah, we need spice as well. Yeah, the nuggets over here, the nuggets don't really have any kind of important recipe except for biosludge from Vita Malang. But there's a better biosludge recipe we get later on. So I hope we can skip that. The bloom doesn't really stack too well, but we can put the bloom in the cannon apparently, which I guess is fine. But then it only goes into the spice. Yeah, I guess we just do it from the nugget stage. Just mine the vitamin ore with only 6 to 20. Process it. Basically the same thing as we did with the iridium. We crush it once, and then we send it off. Process stone one because you can do core liquefaction. Yes, but the only thing that was kind of interested in here over here is if we need anything in terms of chemical processing to make any of this. But all of these parts over there, this we can all do on novice. So we mine up the nuggets, and then the nuggets go into the rocket, and then the rocket flies back. Which means the only thing we need to do is to supply the rocket or the outpost with everything we need to make rockets, which is easy. Plus everything we need to defend the outposts, which is not too bad. Alright. And then let's have a little look at these planets. Yeah, we got like tons of coal over here. That's true. And over here it's... Yeah, I kind of like this one better, because we got a decent amount of uranium. I don't really care much about the copper. The coal could be good to have. Stone is always nice to have. And then, let's have a look at this over there. Mild, earthy, humid, woods, lakes, mountains. And you over there, you are temperate seas, humid, unusual, woods, and flat. But I don't really mind putting down like massive defensive structures. We can easily do that. And it's only a 70% threat. We also get better solar over here and everything. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for this one. So let's give this an ear mark. Good. Then for beryllium, that will be this one over there. Good. Anything else we're missing right now? We don't really need the crude oil planets. We technically do need a better holmium, and technically later on a better vulcanite planet as well. Let's have a quick look at holmium over there. Yeah, what about this one? I think either one of these will be fine. No, wait, we already gave you an ear mark. Nice. I think we already made our choice. Good. And then, of course, the other part over there is going to be vulcanite. We have not made another choice for another vulcanite planet yet. Waterless. Ah, they're both waterless. Boo. Yeah, size and depth over here is going to be absolutely good. Actually, also requires grassy terrain. So mild, earthy, humid, woods. Yeah, that should be grass, right? All right. Yeah, they're all waterless over here, and the one with water. This one has water. Oh. It would need a lot more, and there you go. Copper beacons in general interesting consideration make. Yeah, with beacons you just have to think about it if you want to go wide or small, and just you may have to make the call on per build more or less. All right. Yeah, I guess we have to deal with the waterless one. This one also comes with beryllium. This one comes with a metric fuck ton of uranium. Either of these are good. Oh, this is a planet. Wait a minute. This is Canada's. Wait. There might be a tiebreaker over here. Yep, found my tiebreaker. And on top of that, we get beryllium over here. Which one was it? This one over there? Yep. Yeah. Let's earmark you. Also, we get lots of coal over here, apparently. Yes. good. Beryllium, good. Yeah, keep scanning the planet. We're gonna take a look at it later. Alright, we got kind of distracted. Sorry about that. But we do need to do a couple things then. I mean, this thing over there is technically ready to go. Only thing that's missing is going to be a homing plate. Okay, treasure hunting or solving the ring? Both? I did neither. I mean, I do know that we can get some fun treasure packs. I think it's usually always like a Prot 9 module, which is going to be great for science over here. Out of those things. But to solve the ring, I don't even know where to start with that one yet. I know it's a thing, and I like that I still don't know anything about it. And at some point in time, we're going to do that. Probably. But we will either do that as a very, very heavily marked spoiler stream or something else. But that is still kind of far away. Stupid 3D maps? That should be fine. Alright, but we can't do this one yet. But we can do this one over here. So let's make this one over there real quick. It's not always prot. See? There's even more I don't know. Don't tell me. Do not tell me. But now I'm curious. The chat. Yeah, thank you so much for the donation. I hope you haven't lost my mind yet. I will always lose my mind. YouTube chat has been really, really great the last couple of days. I'm very happy with that. Like yesterday, yesterday we almost had more viewers on the YouTube side than on the Twitch side, which was kind of surprising. Not quite sure how the ratio is today, but I can already tell that on the YouTube side it's less. Well, on the Twitch side we have, yeah, it's a fine number. Alright, we're gonna need all of these. Then, we're gonna need to have a plasma stream in there as well. 15 per second. You're coming out at 8.6 per second. Alright. Which means we're gonna need 2 of these. Yeah, let's just build over it. We'll just replace these wherever we can. Good. Now we might also need to expand the platform again soon. Alright, that will all be plasma stream. Here we go. Which will be going into you. And well, the YouTube chat latency, you might have gotten the Monday plus Tuesday chat yesterday too. The latency is not that bad. The latency is actually, most of the times, the latency is better on YouTube than on Twitch. Let's see, how do we do the output over there? How do we do the input? I guess the input will be coming from the outside. And then the output in the middle. Or, wait a minute, we need to place it somewhere. Output goes through the top. Because this needs to go into you. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. And then we place a robot over there and a robot over there. There we go. You all over there. Good. That's gonna mean that we need to move you out a little bit. There we go. Move you up by 1. Move you up by 1. Actually, move you up by 2. Sorry about that. Biggest streamers tend to complain about YouTube latency. Maybe they've never set it up correctly. Do not underestimate the idiocy of bigger streamers. And yes, I include myself in that as well. Does latency really matter? It kind of depends. I mean, for things like Victoria over here, latency really doesn't matter. And it also kind of depends on what you're gonna stream. I mean, if you stream something like any kind of competitive multiplayer game, you're already gonna have like some kind of stream delay on it. So then it really doesn't matter. And if you have to worry about people being really mean in the comments, you probably want to have at least some latency on top of that, so your moderators can check that. Yada yada yada. Also, I can do this. Wait. Here we go. It's just how quickly you read the chat. It's how quickly the chat shows up, or how fast the stream shows up at the viewer, and then the viewer then again back gives his input back to the streamer. Which of course sometimes always has a bit of a delay to it. But at the end of the day, as long as you can make it work somehow for you, it should be fine. Alright, we go around the corner. We should use the big pipe for this, the 15 pipe, because this is kind of far away. Actually, there we go. You're also set up correctly. Perfect. This one, that one, and wait, something ain't quite right over here. Ah, this building is a bit too tall. Good, and then the only thing we need for the air is going to be a bit of copper. There we go. 4 pieces? Yeah, bring me like 100 and we'll be fine. Alright, what are you missing? You're missing chemical gel. You're also missing a bit of rubberboard access, apparently. You get the stone, but the most thing that you're missing over here is the chemical gel. Now, the chemical gel is down here somewhere. Yeah, this is now also where it slowly starts to become very messy with the pipes. Pipe. And then that's good. And it will just be like these random pipes going like everywhere. Good, that works. Alright, at least the bottom part connected. Let's maybe do one more over there. Actually, do 2 more over there. Use the other side. Hey, remember how I placed this robot port over there? It needs to go already. Good. Alright. Are we out of stone? Apparently we are out of stone. But you're getting plasma. Okay, the rocket is probably filling up with random stuff again. Oh, you're almost full. What are you waiting on? 14 cargo rocket sections. Really? We're not waiting on those. Are we still making them? We are still making them. So it's just being slow. That's fine. Missing top underground on the left plasma. Top underground on the left plasma. Oh yeah, I see. Good. We should also put some lamps in here because it's getting kind of dark everywhere. Here we go. We have a lamp over there, have a lamp over there. Much better. Alright. But, on the plus side, this is almost done. You do make junk data. Well, if the cooler's not working? You mean over here? Nah, you should be fine. Art ad spam? Really? In my Discord? And they don't even spam me? Or is it the one that just came in? Don't tell me it's Steven. It's most likely Steven. Oh, yeah, it is, Steven. Here we go. I kind of like the bit that emote, so I left them. Taken care of. Alright. Where were we? It's already getting kind of late again. And my brain is already kind of going like... Bolt, don't you need to go to bed again? No. What are you talking about? Of course not. Only 7 of these? Oh, okay. Hey, bring a couple more then. Bring 50. Alright. Actually, wait a minute. Did we ever deal with... I don't think we did. Oh, we do have it over there. But this is probably going to be backing up soon. But yeah, we need to deal with the junk data cards over here, sooner or later. So junk, normal, and then ba-bum. You over there, you're gonna be junk data. There we go. Just let the bots do that. And then you over there, you're gonna be the polarization data. Yeah, no, wait, it's not polarization data. Magnetic data, right? Electromagnetic data, there we go. And then very important, you're only going to make this over there if we got less than, say, 200 of these flying around. Alright, only one more thing to do over here, and that is to... Oh, what the fuck is this? At least we can flip them. Oh, that's so good that we can flip. Much better. Alright, we just need to combine the output with your input. What do you need over there? You need about 2.6 per second. You over there need about 2.6 per second. You over there. You need your own little cooler cooker. But we can place it over there. There we go. We can just reuse this one over there. And then we just have to make sure that you connect over there. Pum. Sure, it will be a bit of a weird pipe. I don't care. We all do like our weird pipes. Pum. We can't make it underneath there with a underground, so that's going to be too far. And we have to be a little bit careful over here because we've got you over there. Oh, that doesn't even reach. But that does. Pum. That will be for your connection. That's in. But then we still need the icy cold connection. Actually, maybe don't go like this. Because we will need you over there. We need you over there. Good. Oh, this is going all over the place. But that should be fine, right? One of them is already working. Perfect. Oh, remember I said I want to control how much these make? Well, that kinda flew out of the corner. Doesn't matter, they're all working now, it's fine. Alright, which means the only thing that's left is the laser data and then the homium plate over there. What do we need for the laser data? Nothing much. It's just cooling liquids again. Which means it's just this thing over here one more time. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Let's place you over there. Let's place you over there. 1, 2, 3. You over there. Get rid of the roboport. Place the roboport over there. And over there, please. Good. Ah, get your nose. Get you in there. Alright, what do we need? We need the mirrors. We're making the mirrors somewhere. You do make junk data and you do make scrap. So let's get the scrap going first. It will be you. So the filter. Scrap. There it is. Not only that, you're gonna also make junk data, which we'll be putting into active providers over here. Pom 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 pom. Junk data is over there. Then the junk goes here. Almost. Go around, please. Good. That will be for the junk data. Then the only thing we need to bring in is the mirrors, as well as the output. And then just hook up coolant liquids. Here, start ordering stuff. Can we order this in times 10? 10 will be fine. Good. And then the only thing we need to set over there is going to be where your data will be coming out. Your data that you'll be making over there is going to be the polarization data. This might actually make it a little bit less than we actually need. That was the polarization data, right? That was a little bit slower. Yes, it was. Was it? No, this one was faster. Was it this one was slower? One of them was a bit slower, but I think at the end of it, it doesn't really matter too much. It'll be fine. Alright, but you do require, again, a whole bunch of cooling liquids. A whole bunch more than we actually need, so you know what? You're also going to get your own little cooling unit over there. Here, stay cool. Place over there. Rotate you around. Nah, we'll rotate these afterwards. Alright. You get this and that. Click over there. Then... Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's kind of mean. This one is special. Usually, these coolers cool all the way back up to normal temperature. This one does not. This one goes up to cool. Which means we need to make this different. But that'll be fine. We can just connect up these with all of that, and we're only going to enable you if... Where is it? The... Pop, 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 pop. There it is. It's less than 500. Good. So we only make like a little bit of cooling liquid over there, only to top it up. Actually, isn't this a perfect loop? Because you over there... No, it's not a perfect loop. We lose half of it over there. Which is fine. We'll just go back to the general public. But yes, this is fine. Alright. But that does kind of mean that we want to... Can we just maybe do... Put you a little bit further back. Same for you. And then... Because we should be able to make the jump over here by taking an underground pipe, because these are the same distance as underground belts. There we go. And then we just do this and that, and then from over here we go back into there. Alright, but that does still mean that we still need to connect up more cold pipe, but that'll be fine. We'll take the 15 pipe over there. We take the 9 pipe over there. Yeah, 9 pipe will be fine. Connect to you. A little bit of underground. There we go. You connect over there. Good. And then we do the same thing over there. Perfect. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to connect up. Where the hell are you going? Is to connect up these over here with you over there. I'm just going to ignore that, because that's probably just yet again another landmine exploding at random. Oh, actually this time it was a turret. Okay. Already fixed. Something ain't cut right. Oh, are we not making any liquid anymore? We're out of copper. Alright, that's fair. Pum pum pum. Pum 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 pum. You. What are you waiting on? 1 cargo rocket segment. Get up here. We need this. And then the only thing we need to do then afterwards is home plate processing. But before we do any of that, let's at least finish up the rest of the parts over here for the science pack. Yeah, let's make another copy of you. Ah, you also require cooling liquids then. Alright, let's place you over there then. I was kind of thinking of placing it over there, but I guess we'll place it over there. For this one, we could... Yeah, this place over here is fine. Yeah, something is being eaten again. I really don't care. Whatever it is, it's not important. Kick out these, please. Because you over there, you're gonna be doing the blue packs. Not the blue packs, sorry, the purple packs. There you go. And not only that, you also need to work on purple. There we go. Good. Everything else is in place, so that can just run. The only thing we have to be careful about is that we do need to connect up you over there. No, 9 pipe is too long. 7 pipe. That will be a 9 pipe. Alright, these are working as well. Good. Alright. And then we just need to make the catalogues. Or at least prepare the catalogues. For the catalogues, it's the same build again, isn't it? Let's take out these again. Because you over there, you will need to then make the purple catalogues. And have to work over here on the purple catalogues. There we go. Okay, please real quick. Pum. Wrong catalog too? That's correct. No, wait. Yeah, it's this one. You're correct. It's not the wrong catalog. It's the same color, but it's the wrong product. There we go. But we got there in the end. Alright, order in all of these. Oh yeah, the inserters. But that's fine actually. Because this will not work yet, but it's fine, it's fine. Actually, we do this. Blacklist. And then same thing for you. No, wait, you're something completely different. We don't even have this. We only have this. Alright. We're missing one of the datas. I thought for sure we do all of them now. Because you do the insights, you order in, we get the polarization data and the electromagnetic data, but we're not getting in the radiation data. I thought this one was... Oh, it looked like it was working. Never worked in the first place. Ah! There we go. Ah! Yeah, we still need to do the holmium. We can do that in a second. Alright, but at least we get some of the data going. There we go. Just this chaotic platform of things we make over here. I kind of like this. It's just like here. Just pick and place everything. And we got the build for the other one down as well. So the only thing we're missing is the holmium. That's before we go for the holmium. There's one more thing we need to do real quick. And that will be over here. And that is where we're going to be making the science packs. Here we go. So you over there. We're only going to set up one of these real quick. That will be the purple one. There we go. And I think for now we're just also going to snack in over here. This, we might not be making enough cooling liquid over there. But if that's the case, we're either going to pimp it or we're going to fix it somehow. We're going to figure that out one later. Alright. The only thing we need to be careful about over here is going to be one input, two outputs. Alright. Input. Wait, I'm standing in the way. Input. We get junk data, so output, and then output. Wrong way around. No, wait. Still wrong way around. You can't really tell I'm getting tired. We can share this between these two. That'll be fine. You over there, you're going to be pushing out junk data. And then you over there, you're going to be pushing out tier 1 data. And then the other ones over there, where we're going to be defining them later. Good. I'm not quite sure if we restricted all of these correctly. Do we actually ever restrict... Where is it even? There it is. We did not. We left it open, which I think is fair. Yeah, let's leave that open. Yeah, the holmium will not be leaving us that fast. That's also very true. And we need some more holmium over there, but that's fine. Alright. Yeah, but science is kind of dead. Okay. Let's check up on a couple of things. Why is science dead over here? Because we're not making any catalogues. We're not making any catalogues because... Wait, where's the catalog maker? Over there. Ah, we maybe also need to... Wait, do we? Well, it's fine for now. Significant data we can always make. Because we're not making any tensile strength data. Tensile strength data, that is you. Because we're out of material packs, we're missing iron plate. And iron plate is coming in via our rocket. We're still like charging all the bots over here. What the fuck? Yeah, this rocket just fills up quite well. Every damn time. So, that's probably the problem. Do 50 stacks. There we go. Yeah, this rocket will definitely no longer have any issues with flying off. The only issue this rocket will have is that sometimes some of these bots will be like a little bit slow. Because they're all charging over here. Which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm doing spaghetti space. We're doing spaghetti space. Well, we're doing more bot space. But it's working. I mean, it looks kind of nice. It looks really nice, actually. I kind of like it. Just putting it all together. At random as we can. Yeah, this is fine. Ah. Do you have better bot stations? Not yet. There is a tech for that. It's not called bot. Is it called port? Not quite sure what it's called actually. Yeah, that's for portable fusion reactors. Robot? No. But when do we get it? We have, yeah, there it is. The supercharger. There it is. We get it actually fairly soon. It is Astronomic 2, Energy 2, and Material 2, which is not too far away. And this one will definitely help us out quite a bit, because this one will just like supercharge the spots like almost instantly. But at the moment, we don't really have anything better down there. So it's just going to be like this. So that seems to work. I only see like a couple bots waiting over here. But this over here can be better. Maybe we can see the rocket fly off. If we do, I see occasionally the odd piece of copper wire still going in there. But yeah, this is kind of part of the problem, because we only launch the rocket if there's no more requests open. So it will slow down, slower and slower and slower until it goes to a crawl, and then maybe while it's crawling over here, another request might come in, and then it needs to yeah, there we go. Then it needs to start ordering those items in, which will then take a bit of time. What we could do over here to compensate that is we could float some items in here. But I think we don't set filters over here. No, we don't. We would need to set filters over here, and we would need to float some items over here. Then we could speed up this process a bit. Like, for example, always have like 100 iron plate in there, always have like 100 copper plate in there, and stuff like that. Alternatively, we could make a flotation system. Because if you only need to float a couple items, we could just make like another combinator over here, or another combinator setting over here. We don't even need to do it with the general purpose chest over there. We could just do this with a chest over there, put in some special logic over there, where we then use it to float items that we need to have in there at any given point in time, for like faster access. That could work as well. Alright. Where the last 5 ingots? 2. Come on, get in there. Fly off. There we go. Alright, more materials are coming in. Good. But yeah, we got all the important parts for here. We got everything in there which we need to make purple science. Or energy science. So the only thing we now need to do real quick is do some holmium. We still got like about 20 minutes-ish to do that. And the holmium process itself is not that complicated. We just need to crush the holmium. Wait a minute. Okay, we do need anion ion exchange beads. So it's a bit complicated. So we need to do a 2-stage approach. We're gonna do it the same way as we did with the iridium. We're gonna crush the holmium planet side, and then we're gonna send it off for final processing where we need it. Because I don't really want to be sending out those beads everywhere. That's gonna be super duper annoying. And I think it's only part of the holmium process where we need the blue beads. Let's have a quick peek over there. You there? Yeah, it's only the holmium process. Llama boy, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So let's take this rocket back real quick. Are you full? No. Yeah, go back down. Go to the trash pad. Alright, alright. Good. Also, we still need to fix one thing. I mean, the train fixed itself, but we still need to fix that one train track. I almost forgot about that. It's somewhere over there. And on top of that, we can start also thinking about setting up a better iron processors over here. Because now that we got like an iron ingot rocket, and technically also a copper ingot rocket, even though we don't have the outpost for the copper yet. We can just start ordering in ingots via the rocket to be processed on other side. Which will also result in different kinds of builds. Now, the turning of ingots into plates, you cannot really prot mod that. You can speed mod that if you want to. Which will probably be very helpful, but you can't prot mod it. So we don't really get much out of that. But the entire process all the way up to... what you call it again? Ingots does get an additional step of productivity, which is great. Yeah, it does, right? Does it? I'm actually not that sure. Sorry. Burdick? No, not Burdick. Kion. No, we don't. I guess this process over here is more efficient, because we turn 24 iron into 900 molten. And then 250 molten is an ingot. And 1 ingot is 10 plates. So 25 molten iron is an ingot. Is a plate. Which means that this one over there is... yeah, 36. Is it 36? No, it's not 46. It's... no, it's 36. It's 36. So yeah, we get 1.5 times our plates out of the iron over here. So that's where the bonus comes out of. Alright. Alright, we don't need this anymore. Good, but at least now we got this part of their fix, which I just completely forgot about apparently. But the copper train will no longer complain about that. Good, but yeah, we can, instead of like what we're now doing over here, like bring in the plates or the ores over here directly, we can just order in an ingot, an ingot. An ingot rocket. A rocket full of ingots, which we will then be putting into... do we not have any assembly machines on us? We don't. Actually, we can check over here. Which you can then turn over here into things like iron plate, like this. But yeah, this step over there cannot be prot modded. Excuse me. Oh, I think we used to do landfill over here. That's why there's so much crap in there. I'm just like, why the fuck is there so much stone in there? Is that only you? Apparently that's only you. Alright, fair enough. Doesn't even show up over here in the tooltip. Alright, science is going again. So at least we got that going for us, which is great. Holmium processing. Yeah, for that we probably want to go all the way over here to our Vulcanite planet. So let's do that real quick. There we go. I mean, we could do this via remote, but I kind of always like being on site. And it's not too hard to get there. I mean, it's not like in Space Age, where you need to fly a ship over. Which is also not too bad, but it does kind of take a bit of time. Alright. So Holmium processing. Well, the process itself is going to be kind of simple. We just want to crush it. That's the only thing we want to do right now. Just crushing. Which means we can, most likely, just take a copy of this entire thing over here. Even though it's not going to be the recipe we're going to be using, but we're going to be bringing it in via train as well. We could probably just copy paste this entire fork over here, turn that into a parameter blueprint. Actually, let's do that real quick. Yeah, take this entire thing. Parameters. That's a parameter. That's a parameter. The formula over there is going to be... is that the parameter we're looking for? Yes, parameter 0, stack size, times 40. These over there are all fine. That is a priority. That's fine. That is The train stop limit, that's fine as well. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. I'll take that. Great blueprint. Then we're just going to place this one right next to you. Can they touch? They can touch. One higher. Can we go for one further out? No. But then we set you up for Holmanite. Good. Take out the top real quick. Excellent. And we'll also set the station name over there. So the station name over here is also set correct. These over here should also be set correct. So 800, that is fine. This one is not correct. This one should be 800 actually. And not 1600. Then again, maybe we chose 2 train shipments. That could be the case as well. Alright, and then get rid of these trees. Good. I don't really like that part over there. There's a better curvature over there, like this. No! And that. Good. Yeah, we do need... Well, let's go over there real quick and build it ourselves. We also made the Trusted Suit Mark II, where we have researched it. We can build it. We have just not done that yet. What happened over here? Excuse me? Did an asteroid just hit my train track over there at some point in time? What the fuck? We might also want to get this thing in. Not quite sure if we do need a connection over there, but now we have a connection over there. Good. Alright, and then we got another station over here available for pickup. Good. We're not gonna have that many Hominid mines. It's gonna be like one over here. There's gonna be one over there. There's gonna be, I think, one over there, which we already partially built a train track over there, and then I kind of got bored of it. And I think there's gonna be one over there, and I think that's the there's one more over there. So, and one more over there. So there's not that much homium going around. There's also one in the middle over there. We're gonna train that as well. But yeah, we just need to build the outpost over there, so that's gonna be a very boring thing. So the only thing we do need to do over here is to just take a copy of you from over here to, say, over there, flip you around horizontally. Yep, that will be like this. Actually, it will even be like this. Will it? Practically, it should be over here. Here we go. But instead of crushing Vulcanite over there, we're going to be crushing Homium. And then the only thing I'm not quite sure about this is if the speeds over here will be correct or not. Also this over there, let's just get rid of these. I kind of made these because we had a bit of a mishap and things needed to be shuffled around. Are these still working? Wait a minute. Yeah, they're still working. Alright, each one of these eats about 5.6 homium ore per second. Really? Oh, you eat 16. I see. Yeah, Homium needs a bigger crushing setup. It's about twice the size, isn't it? Because this over there is 2 to 1, whereas this one over there is 6 to 1. Alright. Alright. But that's fine. We can just take this entire thing again. We got the space for that. Hey, let's do this. Also, what happened to the power poles over there? Oh, nothing happened. Well, maybe something happened. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, we're just gonna double it. So then we will just need to rejig this over here a little bit. Like for example, you go this way. You also go this way. You actually go that way. And actually, wait a minute. Got a bit of a space issue over here. We don't have a space issue if we just fold it. Yeah, then we still got a space issue. God damn it. Unless we fold it later. Yeah, we can fold it later. Because you need to go all the way over there. So that will be you. You go to there. You go straight. You also go straight. We don't need this. Good. You actually go all the way over there. You go all the way over there. Pom 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 pom. This will not be the most optimal ratio, but it will be a ratio. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, it's 5.6, so that's basically a yellow belt. That's also a yellow belt. Together it's a red belt. A little bit more than a red belt, and it comes in on the blue belt. That'll be fine. And what's missing over here is this corner over there, with you. There you go. Good. Yeah, we only want to crush. And this is good enough to crush. Oh. Okay, they're at least not too full. Alright, something very funky is going on with these power poles over here, but that's fine. Alright, all of it will be crushed. Do we get... How much do we get out of as an output over there? Not that much. We get less. So that's good. We do get stone as an output as well. But we can fix that real quick by just doing this. Over there. Output filter, left side. Actually, maybe right side. We should push it to the right. Will be stone. You go this way. And you go that way. I was kind of thinking of pushing it all to the left, but nah, the rocket we're going to be filling up will be over here somewhere. You go... That doesn't work. That does work. Alright, so we have to be a little bit creative over here. We'll be over there. Wait. No. You over there. You over there. Nudge it. Nudge it. You over there. You over there. Well, what will be like this then? Did we not nudge this over there? I thought for sure I saw the symbol. Well, it's fine. Oh, you know what's missing over here? That's why I'm confused. The splitters are still missing. Alright, all the stone will be going one way. All of the other product will be going the other way. And the reason why I kind of want to have it over there is because then we can do this. We can do that. We can do this. And that's that. And you over there, you turn the stone over there into landfill. Oh, I overwritten it? Well, that's fine. To be perfectly honest, it's getting kind of late, and my attention span is just kind of jumping out of the window. Like, the later it gets, the more I just sit there going to be like, ugh. Which is fine. Which is fine. There you go. Alright, and then just put this up in the rocket. Actually, wait, sorry, put that one a little bit further out. Have a bit of a buffer. Doesn't need to be a big buffer, just a bit of a buffer. Good. I do like this one over there, but then we also need two of these, a wire for you and you. We also need a robot port over there. Robot port over there. Boop. You order in capsules, and you order in rocket parts. 48, please. And you're only going to be enabled if capsule parts is less than 1. And you're only going to be enabled if rocket parts are less than 100. Good. Only thing missing is a bit of fuel, which will be coming from all the way over there. Let's see. Let's put the pipe in from over here. Can we maybe align with those two pipes? That looks a little better, right? Oh, perfect. I like that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's horrible. You one over there. You one over there. There we go. Perfect. Oh, wait, we're missing the connection over here. Good. 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 Excellent. So we just need to fill up the rocket over there. We just need to bring in the ores. The stations are in. The only thing that's missing over here is the mining outpost, which it's just mining outposts. It's going to be super boring work. I will probably do that right after the stream. Just set up the mining over here. And then next stream, which will be on Monday, we're going to set up the homing process. Now, the homing process itself is pretty straightforward. Once we got ourselves... Let's see, yeah, we need to make the powder first. We make the powder by combining the crushed homonite over here with anion iron exchange beads. We get some of the crushed homonite back, we get some of the beads back, we get some of the sand. It's basically the exact same thing as iridium. Just with a different ratio for the beads. But that's fine. Then, once we got the powder, we combine it up with some copper cable to turn that into... No, once we have the chloride, we combine it up with the copper cable to turn that into powder. Once we got the powder, we combine it up with pyroflux into molten holmium. And once we are at the molten holmium stage, then we basically turn it into ingots, and then we're gonna be happy. Good. Rockets here as well. Perfect. What does the clock say? The clock says I'm good for today. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, alright, alright. Thank you so much for today. I had a blast. I also need to pee again, so I'm going to keep this short because I really need to go to the bathroom. Nevertheless, we got a whole bunch done today. Most importantly, if not the most importantly, we got some of the science packs done. We did a whole bunch of work over here on the space platform. We're currently doing, well, not too great yet on material science packs, but it's moving. I think that's the most important part. It's moving. I think we can still optimize this. But I think before we start optimizing, we just start looking at making the other science packs. Because one form of optimization is just like, if we already know that these processes over here are not that stable, we can't just focus like on one research at a time, on like one product at a time. And then use the time where they're idle to let them recover a little bit and fill up the buffers a little bit. So that we don't have to worry about these over here falling off the bus. Only 25% for holmium. Powder seems really, really low. 25% for the powder. I mean, the chloride over there, every piece of chloride turns into a quarter piece. Now, every piece of crushed turns into a quarter piece of chloride, and we get half a piece back. That half piece then will turn it again into a quarter, so we get like an eighth back. So we get 3/8, and that will this will accumulate into every piece of crushed. It's basically a 2-to-1 ratio. It's just a fancy way of saying 2-to-1. Because of the regurgitation, we get like more crushed hominid back, which you then turn back into more crushed holmium chloride. But it will accumulate into a 1 crushed hominid into half a holmium chloride, which is fair. Because later on over here, the next step over here is going to be a 1-to-2. Because 5 holmium chloride over there will turn into 10 holmium powder. Keep in mind that each one of these steps can be prot modded also. And then we turn 50 powder into 250 holmium, molten holmium. So it will be fine. But yeah, the prop mods in the middle will do quite a bit. But yeah, I'm getting tired over here. Good, we also made some decisions over here, where we're going to be definitely going over here to the Catalogues asteroid back again to set up the beryllium mining. Unless we do that over here on this one. Let's have a look at you real quick. Oh, look at that! Scan complete! Are these trees? No, it's just green shite. No water on this planet, but yeah, we mainly did this for the vulcanite, of which we find quite a bit. Beryllium is also quite extensive over there. So this might be another outpost we're going to be making soon. So several patches though. Yeah, but that's fine. I mean, once we connect all of this with trains and everything, we don't really care. There's also like a little bit of oil everywhere. Coal's also not too bad. And I think copper was also decent. So we got some decent resources over here, which I'm definitely going to be looking forward to as well. Also, we don't need to landfill anything over there, which is great. Which also means I'm not quite sure what we're going to do with all our sand over there. We will see. We will see. Perfect. And we also have made a choice for our Vita Malang planet, which will be going to be Rose over here. Where is Rose on the map? It's right over there. So it's the neighboring moon. Good. On top of that, did we already... Okay, we have almost named all the stars out there. I'm not quite sure if we're going to get any additional ones over there, but we still do need to make rocket science packs. So we do need to send out probes every now and then, but that is fine for now. All right, I really need to go to the bathroom, so we're going to save the game over here, and I'm going to send you guys off because I need to pee. So, last objective for today. Who are we going to rate today? And we're going to rate CD. And you're just going to have to tell CD that I have to pee. Alright, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Crusader Kings, or a new game of Crusader Kings, because the DLC came out. On Monday, we're going to be doing more Factorio. On Tuesday, we're going to be doing more Factorio. And on Thursday, we're going to be doing more Factorio. And Friday, it will either be EU5, it will most likely be EU5, or more Crusader Kings 3. It kind of depends a bit on what we're in the mood for. Maybe we'll just do a continuation of our play of CK3 in EU5, because you can technically do that. You can also practically do that, but yes. Alright, but I really need to go to the bathroom. Thank you so much for everybody who left the follow today. Thank you so much. Where is he again? Thank you so much, Banlish, for the lovely raid, and have a good night. Until next time, good night!